believe that I am the best person for the job of President of the United States. My unique talents give me the ability to be assertive and diplomatic at the same time. I'm a person who will spike the conversation, who will get politics rolling and stimulate new questions and new answers to our current political dilemma facing our nation. I believe I have a keen understanding of the economy and how to improve where we're at relative to other nations around the world. I believe that our goal at America's Third Party was to create a very strong platform in which would propel the American people forward with new opportunities and a new possibility of creating a better nation, a cleaner environment, and less war. Best person for the job of President of the United States. My unique talents give me the ability to be assertive and diplomatic at the same time.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to America's Third Party. I'm David Sponheim, and this is our Wasteful Wednesday show. Some people are wondering what the heck is going on. I know I am. This past week, the Dow Jones has dipped so far and so fast, and now we're seeing an upturn of 1,086 points in a positive direction. Talk about money grabbing. 1,086 points, the largest increase in the stock market in the history of the stock market in one day. It's fantastic. A 4.98% lift to almost restore our country's spark of an economy. Trump's tweeting led to the big dip prior to Christmas. He is attacking Jerome Powell, the Federal Reserve Chairman, personally attacking the messenger. Stock market went into a tailspin. Now it's back up and running because I think a lot of people are profit grabbing and they're getting in there trying to, grab stocks thinking that this is a good time to buy in. Or is it just another stepping stone toward another big collapse? Will tomorrow be a down day on Wall Street and drop another 1,000 points? It is a scam. I'm not an investor. I don't believe in investing. But if you've got lots of money, why would you even invest? What's the point? Because they're greedy. People with lots of money can tend to be greedy, like Donald Trump. They want more. If you can believe that, they've got billions, they want more. This is the insane downside of capitalism. It's bad. But if you listen to Ocasio-Cortez, she believes that there will be a day when capitalism won't exist. Is she out of her mind or is she just stupid? I'm going to go with stupid. Capitalism exists because people want to protect their own income and their own desires, and it fuels growth in our economy. But there are no seemingly barriers when you have presidents like Donald Trump that give tax breaks to the rich. Now they're planning on giving $5.5 trillion in total tax breaks to the rich. as soon as this Congress closes their doors and opens up the Democratic Congress, they will have passed legislation that'll give them $5.5 trillion in tax breaks. That means we'll be out $5.5 trillion in money to run this country, thanks to the Republicans. So I'm not real happy with the super rich, and I'm not happy with the fact that Trump just gave them huge tax breaks. What they did was they bought their own shares back. I wouldn't doubt that this recent round of purchases is probably these companies buying their own shares back. Because when you buy your own shares back, you don't have to pay dividends. Companies are making themselves look good by buying their own shares back with the tax breaks that Donald Trump gave them. Again, another false bottom on this stock market that's bound to go down again. Unbelievable. Okay, a sexual assault case against Kevin Spacey includes video evidence, according to the Massachusetts State Police. We heard from Kevin Spacey yesterday. He posted, or the day before, he posted a video claiming that he was, well, I'm not really sure what he said. Everything he said was kind of nonsensical, but whatever. He does seem to be holding a ring, an Illuminati ring on his right hand, which is something mobsters do. When he spoke out, he also held a cup that was representative of his devotion to the Queen of England. I mean, all these weird things that he did in defense of himself the day before the charges were being levied. And he will be arraigned on the 7th of January in Nantucket, Massachusetts. But the sexual assault case against actor Kevin Spacey reportedly includes a snapshot chat video of him touching the front of the alleged victim's pants. Spacey is facing a count of indecent assault on a person over the age of 14 for allegedly groping the teenage son of former news anchor Heather Unruh at a Nantucket bar in 2016. So he'll be facing charges for this. Yeah, I saw her testimony. The newscaster was very upset. Her son was molested by him, allegedly. I guess it's not alleged because he admitted doing it. Okay, so Sarah and I got incredible gifts for each other. I bought her well, it's our mattress topper, 3-inch mattress topper. I bought a memory foam. And I can tell you that, oh, I'm so sorry. You were Skyped as well? Oh, you poor person. Somebody had a Skype problem with you? Oh, the Me Too Skype generation is here. You poor baby. Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure what happened. I haven't shopped at Sears lately, no. I bought Sarah that memory foam topper at Costco. It was amazing, $100 for a 3-inch topper. If you've never tried memory foam, you really got to try it. It's really good. Anyway, she got me a mixer for our show so I can hook up the microphone that Mad Dog gave us. So it'll be great. Yeah. So I got her other things too. I got her another camera for her car so that anything that happens around her car is videotaped. I do. I make lots of presents for her. And I also picked up a new mouse. This is one of the presents I got her because she wants a mouse in the show, and I have an Insignia mouse here. So I got her one very similar, and I hope it works. I hope it's as good as the one I got here on the left, because she really is frustrated when she comes in here. She doesn't have a mouse. It's a good brand, actually, Insignia. I'm telling you, this one over here works great. Well, it's a camera for a car. It records things motion detected. I don't recall exactly where I got it. Yeah. Is this 20 questions? No, I think we're doing great. I was awarded a great experience yesterday by having a great meal. We had the best Christmas dinner ever. I'm really pleased about it. And it just kept on going. I'm making turkey soup on the stove right now. As soon as I get my break, I'm going to throw some other onions and celery into the turkey soup. I probably will saute them because I had to just start with the bones. But I'm going to make a really good turkey soup. Kind of like the way Mama used to make a turkey soup. Jeff Bauman of Boston bombing fame worked for Costco? I don't know. All I know is that a lot of people have lied and gotten money for lying, crisis actors. And many people who are of the belief that these people are okay lying about things. I'm not okay with it. Yeah, it's not a good thing when people make money pretending to be in a crisis event and then lie about it. One such person, Jeff Bauman, the man who probably made the most on the Boston Marathon attack. He's a crisis actor who was an amputee and pretended he lost his leg. And this particular image right here is of him pretending to have lost his leg. They strapped a turkey bone onto his stub, and he pretended to be a victim in the Boston Marathon attack. The weird thing about it is this picture, when it first arrived, and I saw the picture in real time when it first arrived, that bone, it didn't look like a dangling penis, red penis there. It was actually bright white when we first saw it, and they photo-touched this so it looks like it's red, like there's blood on it. They pasted a white turkey bone onto his leg and acted like he had a serious injury. It's just unbelievable. Don't give me Snopes regarding Donald Trump's alleged rape of Justice for Katie. Oh yeah, Snopes is going to say it's not true, right? Let's take a look. It was a major scat. Yeah, there were actual allegations by a 13-year-old girl, yes. It was dismissed over technical filing errors back in 2016. But it had other issues. They're not giving you any answers here. This is the actual Donald Trump rape accusation by the woman that claimed that when she was 13 was raped by Trump. Kate.
Second time that I saw Mr. Trump was same scenario. He was onlooking at an orgy, and Tiffany came over to me and said that Donald Trump had requested that I perform oral sex on him. He came in, and I was basically tied to a bed with pantyhose, and he tied him, and they were so tight it hurt to even lay there, and I tried to say something, and it was like, you just, shut up, shut up, bitch, this is, it was basically like he was being really, really rough, and
all right, well, I don't want to go into this allegation any further. She dropped the charges because she felt that somebody had threatened her life. Well, she said that somebody had threatened her life. That's why she couldn't go to her attorney's public reveal of who she was. And the next day she dropped the charges. Now, the exact same thing happened to Stormy Daniels. A guy had walked up to Stormy Daniels and told her that, "Oh, what a pretty daughter you've got." And she was handling her 1-year-old daughter in her SUV. "What a pretty little daughter you've got. And, oh, we wouldn't want her to lose her mother, would we?" Meaning, it's a veiled threat that he's going to kill her mother. Same thing. We know that happened, so why wouldn't it have happened to Katie? Justice for Katie then dropped the case and just completely forgot about it. So is Donald Trump working with mobsters to threaten women that he had sex with? We know they paid off the editor of National Geographic, or actual National Enquirer. Yeah, that story is possibly going to dog Donald, because the National Enquirer is an open testimony after a plea agreement with Mueller, and the Trump story could get bigger and bigger. The editor may spill the Trump secrets in a new book, they're saying. He has nothing to hide now. He's no longer a supporter of Trump, per se, because he's already been through the ringer. He's been through the Mueller ringer. But National Enquirer editor may spill the Trumps. Barry Levine, insider Barry Levine, may reveal details from Trump's relationship with Enquirer editor David Pecker, who's been moving away from his old ally in recent months. So David Pecker held the Karen McDougal story back, and I believe was paid $150,000 to do it. Well, I'm not trying to say that believe or don't believe it. I'm just saying David Pecker has more inside information about Donald Trump that could very well spike into a sex scandal. Be prepared for another one with Karen McDougal and David Pecker. Oh, the name like David Pecker, how can you lose, right? That sounds like a winning name. It's better than David Peckerhead, right? All right, we're going to get to, Mark Meadows is speaking for the president. Oh, by the way, you were right. General Mattis was kicked out of the White House. General Mattis said that he was leaving. Many people believe he was leaving because Donald Trump is pulling out of Syria. I don't think so. I think James Mattis left because he had an agreement with Rex Tillerson and John Kelly that if they left, he would leave. Well, Trump has put the acting Deputy Secretary of Defense in charge. I don't even know who it is. But we'll take a look here. Mark Meadows says Trump is still very firm on the wall as shutdown drags on. Mark Meadows is speaking for the president. Yeah, whoever our acting Secretary of Defense is, I'm not sure, but James Mattis was kicked out last night. Trump said, I want you out of here. I want you gone.
Chuck Schumer took to the Senate floor and he said very bluntly, the president must abandon the wall to reopen the government. Mr. Meadows, you met with the president on Saturday. Do you think there's any situation where the president will give in to that demand to give up on the wall?
Well, I don't think there's any situation where the president should give up on that demand. I can tell you that Senator Schumer, in 2006, he voted for what we call a bill that would actually have provided for 700 miles of fencing. And so his position has changed from 2006. But to suggest that we shouldn't have a secure border is just not a position that most Americans would agree with.
Wrong. This is why Republicans like Mark Meadows don't get it. The American people love the border concept. That's why Trump won a lot of people over. It's my idea originally, but because I've been censored for his 10 years in America, no one heard about it. But the 1,000-mile fence was my idea. No one else measured the distance we needed. I did, and I came up with 1,000 miles, and I published it in 2008. Michelle Bachmann grabbed it in 2012. Trump grabbed it in 2012, called it his idea. In 2014, it was his idea. See how that works? No, we're not going to help you, Zeno. You got some serious issues. You're going to have to work through them on your own. The David Hogg Network. I'm sure David Hogg will be offered a position at CNN as soon as he graduates from his MIC courses at Harvard and gets his MIC degree. I think Harvard has watered down their criteria for people to get into Harvard now, so they take liars, cheaters, and crisis actors as potential new students at Harvard. Shows you where they're coming from. You got a 4-day-old ham that you want to make something out of, you got to make either lentil soup or green pea soup out of the bone. The other dish would be great with scalloped potatoes. Get some white cheese and some sliced scalloped potatoes. Cook them with the ham. It'll be great. Scalloped potatoes are good with ham. And definitely make the bone into green pea soup. Oh, everyone loves that. Or lentil soup, either one. I love that stuff. I really do. It's nice to cook with a ham. You can't ruin it. Some people cook with a turkey like me, and it takes 4.5 hours to cook one of these things at 350 degrees. So most people don't have the time. So hams are so much easier to make on Christmas. They're already pre-cooked too. Okay, so look at that. And Donald Trump from Times Square. He went to Iraq, and many people are wondering, being he was in Iraq, surprising the troops, he would be concerned about our national security, right? Wrong. He's bringing Trump hats to sign, which, according to the experts, may violate the military rule. But what's really weird, check this out. Oh my God, Trump posted a video to his Twitter account after leaving Iraq, and in doing so, he gave up the location and identities of SEAL Team 5 members who were deployed on a covert special ops mission. So Trump just cost 5 people potentially their life. Yeah. So now they got to rework everything. Everything they're doing has to be completely uprooted. Trump just blew it. This is not different than what Obama did when he said SEAL Team 6 was involved in the Abbottabad attack. That was illegal too, but nobody ever charged Obama with crimes. But yeah, loose lips sink ships, and in this case, it could cost these Navy SEAL members their lives. Remember what happened when when Barack Obama revealed that SEAL Team 6 had done the Abbottabad attack on Osama bin Laden? 1.5 months later, that group of men, 31 men, were killed flying over Afghanistan in a Chinook helicopter. You can't tell me those two events are not connected. Nobody ever investigated that either under Obama. Apparently nobody can get through to Donald. He carries his cell phone everywhere. He's telling everybody what to do. He's making phone calls privately to other people. Could be Vladimir Putin saying, "No, don't show the sex tape. No, I'm a germaphobe. I would never. No, I don't want to. No, don't urinate on me. I'm sorry, Vladdy." Click. Something like that. All because of our country's ineptitude, and now we've got a president who seemingly doesn't even care about our national security. He's too busy tweeting from locations which violate the security of our men and women fighting overseas. Can you believe this guy? I'm having a hard time with it. It already broke the record of civilian deaths. Trump's already broke the record of people fired from the White House. 40 people have been fired or forced into resignations like James Mattis. It's crazy. The guy can't even keep one group of people under his feet to give us some guidance and some leadership. Well, it's Carolyn Orr that reported it. You can go ahead and take a look at her Twitter account. That's all we got. I don't know anything else beyond that. I have not tracked the video, nor do I know where the SEAL Team 5 members are located, or the 5 SEAL Team members are located. It's not SEAL Team 5. It's just 5 SEAL Team members. Crazy, huh? Cal Worthington at his dog spot. If you want to go see Cal, go see Cal. If you want to see me eat a bug, go see Cal. What are you doing? You're bringing video of... Is this a skunk? People attacked by turtles. Holy crap. That's a WTF moment for you, isn't it? Cal Worthington. Cal Worthington on his dog spot. Well, you go, girl. Whatever you are, transgender. I'll play that tonight. That looks like fun. That was a good turtle jump, wasn't it? You know, white men can't jump, but turtles can. Isn't that funny? You know, I have not jumped since that movie told me not to jump. You know, will I ever be allowed to jump? Will the government ever say white men are allowed to jump again? I don't know. I want to jump because I can dunk it when I do jump, but I refuse to jump because white men can't jump. We're not allowed to. And if you want to know if the black man has told what the white man should do, that's one example right there. White men can't jump. Corbett wants to answer, when did bin Laden die? He's not dead. I'll play that tonight in our show. Thank you. 210 spread trader. Did you hear that? Eric says snapping turtles can extend their neck far, so be careful. You got a snapping turtle at your house, Scissor Fight. Stay 2 feet away from him. How about George W. Bush outing 2 CIA agents? Let's not forget that. Yep, I remember that one, yeah. A lot of bad things have happened over the years with the Bush family, the Clintons, the Trumps. Why are you continuing to vote 2 parties and getting these dynasties in power? When are you going to stop doing that? The real fall to our country are the people that are still voting in their party. They're the ones that are constantly recreating the same mistakes over and over again, expecting different results. The true definition of insanity, according to Einstein. Okay, this is a blockbuster story. The New York Times, podiatrist daughters say he diagnosed Trump with bone spurs during the war as a favor. So now it's coming out the daughters of the doctor that treated the late doctor that treated Trump's bone spur diagnosis. The daughters are saying it was a favor. Yeah, so Trump may have committed what is called draft dodging. Yeah, so they're definitely diagnosed. Yeah, it's basically the story. I'm just reading what it says. He would have been serving in the Vietnam War if this doctor hadn't given him for 1968 a pass, saying he had bone spurs. It turns out that Fred Drumpf owned the Queens building that housed the medical practice. And Dr. Lisa Brownstein and Sharon Kessel, daughters of Dr. Larry Brownstein, who died in 2007, told the New York Times that their father recounted the story of helping a then 22-year-old Donald Trump dodge the draft in 1968. Right. And I know it was a favor. What he got was access to Fred Trump. Fred Trump, that's right. If there was anything wrong in the building, my dad would call and Fred Trump would take care of it immediately. Although no paper evidence has been found to corroborate the Brownstein diagnosis, the family's story, the sisters suggested a second podiatrist was involved. Wow. The president's mysterious exemption has long been the subject of questions, as it should be. Right. So he's a draft dodger, womanizer, adulterer, serial tweeter. He may have raped a woman. You don't know. All these things. And he's got deals with Russian oligarchs. We know Russia rigged the election. Why are you people supporting him on the right? What is wrong with you people? Because you want a fence. That's why you still support Donald. I've deduced that the real reason why people support Donald is they want this 1,000-mile wall. That's his reason to support me. I'm the one who came up with the idea to build 1,000 miles of fence. Yeah. The IRS wants to investigate tax dodgers via social media. Trump's dad looks as maniacal as Trump himself. Yeah, Eric, I agree. They were a couple of money mongers, those two. And his dad got wind of Trump's tendency to go bankrupt toward the end of his life, and he couldn't understand why all his money was being taken. The recent investigation into Trump's history shows Fred Drumpf was fleeced by Donald to the tune of $430 million. That's what they're saying. Okay, social media research request. They're going to look for tools to determine who's not paying taxes. Wow, this is insane. The IRS emphasizes that this tool, if the agency decides to pursue the use of it, would be done to assist with previously identified tax-compliant cases. It would search the internet or social media sites for purposes of identifying or initiating new tax audits. The IRS believes the tool can help resolve troublesome instances related to tax-related identity theft. Huh. I don't know. All I know is that the IRS is not licensed to actually do business in any one state. Do many of you know that the IRS is not a government agency? Are you aware of that? They're a private organization, much like the Federal Reserve. And because they're a private organization, they need to be licensed in every state to operate, and they're not. Many of you pay the IRS, and indubitably anybody who's got earned income and stubs, W-2s or 1099s, has to pay the IRS. But if you don't have any stubs for work, you don't have to pay, I guess, because they have to have proof that you worked, assuming you are working. Sarah is very, very much an IRS. I've always paid the IRS when I earn money. But because I'm so not attached to money anymore, And the reason why I'm able to do the show every day without any money whatsoever, and very little money has come in through donations. So I'm just not materialistic. And I don't have to pay because I don't make any money to qualify to pay. So I retired at the age of 50. I would think Trump would too. But he's, what, 72 years old now? Guy's in debt. He's got over $2 billion in shared debt, Donald Trump does. And he doesn't have $10 billion in assets. He's got 3, if that. Are you a meth dealer? Are you paying your taxes? Are you charging everyone at your meth counter at your crack house extra money to pay your taxes? Some of you are meth dealers. I can see that just from reading the chat. Yeah, Sarah's good with how Christmas went. It actually turned out great. The dinners were incredible. I mean, the food. Sarah made 2 pies that I'm dying to get into tonight.
Me too.
I'm going to sink my teeth into that pecan pie and have a little taste. Anyway, Sarah's here. All right, I think we covered the bases. We haven't really discussed this with Sarah, but Trump just went to Iraq today with Melania. And,
oh, finally.
Well, finally he's seeing some troops, but check this out. This is scary. One person tweeted, Carolyn Orr said, "Oh my God."
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, check this out. "Oh my God." Trump posted a video to his Twitter account after leaving Iraq, and in doing so, he gave up the location identities of SEAL Team 5 members who were deployed in a covert special op mission. I mean, words can't even describe how out of it Trump is. To have even tweeted from that location. He probably called Vlade from his private cell phone that the NSA can't hear on too. Oh, this is the windswept look. Yeah. I paid extra for this. This isn't I'm not fixing my hair. This is the windswept look, Misanthropy. Take it or leave it. Or shove it up your ass. Whichever you prefer. Jerk. God, total idiot. Criticizing my hair. I've told him you can't get away with that on my show. Jeez. No, it's not your meth money, it's the government's. They call it income, man. Did you fill out a 1099 form on your meth connection? Hair is great. I mean, the hair is looking good. You don't criticize this look. I mean, this took for hours for me to manage. All right, Sarah's going to take over. We had to put Misanthropy in his place. 5-minute wait on that. You don't come in here and talking about my hair. No. Sorry. Okay, we're done for now on this level. I think the government's doing great. Trump clearly is on the right track with the economy. 1,000-point uptick. The Dow Jones had the largest increase in history today. Check this out. See, your stocks are probably doing very well. It's up, and away. We've got all kinds of profit taking with an uptick for tomorrow.
Up 1,000 points.
1,086 points. The largest increase in Dow history. Fantastic, Mr. Trump. So you can see everybody's back on track making money. You're not allowed to do that. You've been muted as well. All right, thank you. 1,000 points of light. A new world odor.
Was that an old ad, Scissor Fight? I would hope so. When was that posted, I wonder? Kevin Spacey asking for donations for Bill Clinton for the Clinton Foundation. I don't know. Maybe unban NSI version 6. Well, no, version 36.
Hello. Washington, D.C. is so...
Courtesy of the Clinton Foundation. Huh. Well, it was
Washington,
published in
D.C. is so
2014
boring
if you go
during
to
summer
the
that I like to
original.
entertain myself by
Original one. Actually, that one that you posted was published in 2017, but if you go down to the comment section and click the original link in the comment section, that one was posted in 2014. They just never actually pulled it. But I understand that because there's a lot of videos I would have liked to pull that I never pulled and that have been reposted all over the place. All right. Troops bringing Trump hats to sign may violate military rule. How do they know that Trump didn't bring the hats to sign for the military members? I'm glad he went to Iraq. I'm sorry that he might have violated the location of U.S. SEAL Team 6 SEAL Team members on a covert mission. There's 3 specific reasons Trump's Iraq visit is so important. One, if he didn't do it, it would have been the one time that since 2002 that they haven't visited troops and military during the holidays. 2, secondly, he's been getting flack for not visiting troops in an active war zone, even though I don't know if I would consider that active war, but yeah, anyway, visiting troops in a zone that, and then 3 was that he says he wants troops to build the wall, so why not visit troops? Did they open up the government? No, probably not. Oh, ICE dropped off more migrants in El Paso, but this time they gave advance notice to local charities. I think you can answer that question for yourself, Ticken. I think this evening was a response to David's responses. Tonight was an example to how David would respond. That's what David says, Jim Brewski. Why does the date matter? Yes, okay. How would Mark take over David's show? I don't understand. Mark wouldn't be running for president, would he? Yes. My hair is scraggly. I always usually respond to that. The only time I usually ban if people are making like crude statements related to some kind of sexual innuendo, something like that, then I ban people or mute them. No. Zarathustra, I would have to meet you first before I allowed something like that to happen. The better to float with, Ticken. The better to float with. Oh. All right, thank you, Zarathustra. I know, you never know. Buoyant. An elevator bed and a folding porch graced a tiny house builder's home. I guess I'm subscribed to Tree Hugger. I have eaten kielbasa and David's spaghetti. I just am not a big fan. I will tell a joke, though, that relates to your question, Review 5. Please don't take offense. Okay, but what nationality is Santa Claus? Yes, I did see that. Lols. Exactly. Yes, North Polish, of course. Okay. You might get banned again, Lulz, if you... I guess David's not watching the show from the other room tonight because it's not Thursday, but... Yes, I heard that at somebody from Costco or something said that. I overheard that joke. He is from the North Pole. I think I want to look at some other news source because it has like news for you. All right. Fridge report. They make a secret visit to Iraq. It's their first visit to the war zone. And a soldier actually said he went back to the military because of Trump. He declares ISIS is very nearly defeated. He says America is respected again, even though he was slammed for pulling forces from Syria and avoiding a war zone in the past. Oh, that's good. Good job, Trump, going on Christmas to Iraq. That's what the goal is, Indigo. He has a vision. Thanks, Nordic Man. Thanks for defending my hair. He was in Iraq for roughly 3 hours before the White House confirmed his whereabouts. It had been suspected that he was not at the White House after his Twitter went dark. And the Marine that stands guard outside the West Wing where he's in the Oval Office wasn't on guard. He visited Al-Assad Air Base in western Iraq. It was their first visit to the war zone since the sitting president took office nearly 2 years ago. He said that we've very nearly defeated ISIS. He believes Turkey and other regional powers will finish the job. Oh, you're 35, Misanthropy? Happy birthday, if I forgot it. Happy belated birthday. I'm doing well, Lulz Junkie, especially knowing how you feel about me. I hope that's not the case, Tikin. Ocasio. Back to work tomorrow? Oh, I'm sorry. David is clean shaven. His hair? He'd never shave his hair. Too many comments about his awesome hair. And it says he's going to keep forces in Iraq. To be able to hit ISIS if he sees them popping up again. Yes, hair. There's 3 things, obviously, that you should know that you can't talk about. You think David needs a Yosemite Sam mustache if he wants to be president? Just to get muted again? You'll tell him that? I know. Oh, goodness. They came roaring back, stocks did. The biggest gain ever. I guess people really like that Trump went to Iraq. I don't know. Oh, there's a case. The case against Kevin Spacey includes video evidence. The CDC has been called in to investigate a growing number of sick people, I guess the immigration population. Yes, he did. Here it is. 956. Right here. Santa brought it when the power was out. Totally surprised David. Completely. I'm so glad that he was surprised he didn't know about it, because it's very difficult to surprise David. David went last year when I was surprising him. He was like nervous that he didn't know about that. He was nervous that there was something on the that there was a gift that he didn't know about. So this time I didn't tell him that there was something that he didn't know about. We just gave it to him at the last minute. So there's no pre-anxiety or anything. Yes, it does have USB. It's a Behringer, see? USB right there. Have to have that. Because otherwise it just goes to like a speaker. Yeah, Santa was good to me as well. I got everything that I wanted or needed. And then I got to cook, which was good. So this mixer somehow, I don't know, David said he wanted it. What does it do? You're supposed to put in your microphone input in here, and then you're able to adjust volume levels and things to make your voice sound deeper or something. It has premium ultra low noise, high headroom analog mixer, state-of-the-art phantom powered mic preamp comparable to standalone boutique preamps, studio grade compressor with super easy one knob functionality, and a control LED for professional vocal and instrumental sound. You're really a lot of people that play musical instruments and not just play with their voice, but play like guitar and things like that. They'll put the inputs for their guitar and their drums and their bass in here, and then they'll be able to feed it into their computer. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I should just send this to myself? Bookmark it? Should I put it in a bookmarks bar? Or I'll put it under tech. Hopefully I'll remember that next year, Ms. Anthropy. Thank you. Oh, there's a tutorial on how to set it up. Thank you, Chatroom Celebrity. All right, I will have to look at that tomorrow. No, David did get me things just for me. Things I asked for. All right, awesome. The Chemical Brothers, Free Yourself. Yeah, you can mix audio inputs and instruments also. Yes, if David played an instrument. The so some of the things that I got a new watch battery. I just wanted a battery because I don't see the point of getting a new watch. He was looking at a new watch and I said, just get a battery for my existing watch because I'm going to be, the only time I really need a watch is when I'm working in the garden. And I don't want to get a new watch like dirty working in the garden. So I got a watch for my battery, battery for my watch, which was good. And then he also got the best thing I love is the light bulb. It's a natural daylight light bulb because I noticed how I'm like been smiling this last week, and before I was just frowning and just like, I'm just getting through the day. But I've been smiling because I have natural daylight light bulb helping. I was so bad before I got put in the natural daylight bulb. When the sun came out, it was cold and windy, but the sun was out. I'm like, I need to go outside, David. He's like, why? What are you doing out? Sunshine. The sun is shining. I need sunshine. They say that LED is brighter, but I don't think it has the natural daylight that this company's light bulbs have. They've been proven to like help with mood. And they really help. Yes, I have been, and he got me some vitamins, so I've been taking vitamin D and magnesium I took. And we got a new topper for our bed. And also new sheets for my bed. I spend a lot of time in bed. I enjoy it. So that's good. Yeah, LEDs are bright, but they put off no heat. Yeah, they say with LEDs, their idea is like to save energy, but people end up using more LEDs, so they're using the same amount of energy as they did before. I know, true. Review 5. That's a good point, Miss Anthropy. You like a firmer bed? You could just sleep on the floor if you really like a firm bed. Yeah, you could just put a mattress on the floor. And if that's too firm, then you could just get some yoga mats and slowly build it up. I have slept on a mattress on the floor before, or not even a mattress, just like a foam rubber pad. I was thinking about that the other day. A long time ago. That was a long time ago. Almost 20 years ago. Well, it is tricky being a carpenter. They're white, but they're heavy thread count. Should I bring those in and show you? Really nice. They're nice. The flicker of LED bulbs can and do cause depression. What about, and also fluorescent lights, right? Nordic Man, unless they're made to not. Wow, in some tool shop, the 6 customers drew their guns on men that were attempting to steal tools. And the 107-year-old man is the oldest working barber in the world. Yeah, I don't like certain fluorescent bulbs. I don't like either. But this one is, I think it is a fluorescent type bulb, but it's a natural daylight bulb, and it's really good. I tell you, within like 5 minutes of putting that light on, I felt so much better. One bed frame, 6 2x4s, $15. Yeah, that's about right. Good job, Review 5. No matter what you order from IKEA, it's $100 extra for shipping. Wow. We do have a skylight, but it's facing in the wrong direction, and I don't live in California like you do. Today, ironically, the sun was shining so brightly that it hurt my eyes. And I actually got a little migraine from it. But I think it's just then it got so dark. It was overcast, and I don't know if it started to rain, but it was so dark. And then it gets sunset so early here. It's just like, yeah, the weather here. But if we lived down if I just lived in California, I don't think I would be nearly as depressed, seasonal depression, as I get here. It's because you could just walk outside. Here, I can't walk outside, or I could, but anyway, those two issues. It's weird. In the spring and the fall, I do sometimes get migraines because of the angle of the sunlight. It's crazy. I think I did get them sometimes when I lived in California, but not like here. It's just a weird angle of the light. Univision is struggling to find a buyer for its Gizmodo sites. Oh, that's so nice. You sit outside in the morning and you have your coffee. Yeah, you're right, Nordic Man. You did. I was just thinking that it would be kind of nice to have a sun porch. It would be cool to do the sun porch over David's spa, because I do have like a little deck around that, and then David wouldn't have to, well, then David could swim and it would be warmer in the winter. Yeah, that's really good advice, Review 5, because you don't want to just put a mattress or a box springs and mattress on the floor, because then what happens is the moisture from your body gets into the mattress, and then it can cause mold and mildew, and that's not good. I remember somebody had a sun porch or solarium area in I lived in Connecticut for a while, and they had it there, and that was a really nice little spot. And we, our little greenhouse, our biodome, I was planning on making that like my sunroom to go out to, but then David put these big black barrels in the middle of it. I was going to put a chair in the middle of it and actually sit in it, and then David took off the clear plastic and he added blue plastic on it, and I've been too lazy to undo it. So, and I'd have to empty out the big black barrel. His idea of putting the black barrel in there was that the black barrel would absorb heat to stay warmer. But there's a video on how you can use manure to make a greenhouse warm during the winter. You probably could, but it would probably smell too. Might not be the nicest place to hang out. That's pretty funny. Emoticon, the fainting one. Lulz Junkie. The holiday retail sales were the strongest in years, and low gas prices lead to record travel. Summers, whoever that is, raises the chance of recession next year to 60%. Debt is up $1.3 trillion since last year. And the Democrats are pushing for the largest expansion of government since FDR. There's even talk about Medicare for all. You can get a Happy Light sun lamp at Amazon. Nice. The one I got it at I got the bulb at Fred Meyer, and we got the lamp at Fred Meyer a few years ago, but it's called Ottlite, Ottlite. Democratic presidential hopefuls are racing to co-sponsor legislation. Rising stars in the party are embracing it. National polls show Americans are warming to the concept of Medicare for all. The goal is far off in the distance, beyond the next year, beyond the 2020 election. Their aim for now is to shift the healthcare debate, making a single-payer healthcare They want everybody to have health care. We'll see. It could last forever, depending on what you believe. If you believe that oil is not running out. I have not seen a movie called There Will Be Blood. Is that something I should watch? David, we're having more chicken tonight. Liam Neeson, sorry, I like him. It's a 2007 movie. Well, we can change that, Ticken. We can get enough doctors. You know, the problem is, that's one of the problems, is they actually limit, and it was in the Affordable Care Act. I was shocked when I read it. They limit the number of people that can become doctors each year. They limit it. They won't let just anyone who qualifies into medical school. Crazy. I think they should allow anyone who qualifies into medical school. Chop the people if they, not chop them, but kick them out if they can't keep their grades up, but they should let anyone who qualifies in. 2, we can make the military already receives basic training, and they also receive training for treating combat wounds. They can also get training for anyone who qualifies. Keep them and train them to be medical professionals. There's a lot of answers. I don't think the answer is, we have to put a lot of answers on the table, not just shut down conversation because we don't have enough doctors. Oh, best movies you've seen. Character development. I like character development. Shows how people can appear good, but also be completely bad. Wow, Winco has turkey for 58 cents a pound? Wait, you're saying there are not enough doctors for people who do have health care? I'm just investigating integrating. I wouldn't consider myself a socialist. I consider myself a centrist. Oh, that's good to know, Review 5. No, but Misanthropy asked, have you ever looked at the top 700 plus grossing movies and realized most of them are mindless junk that nobody should ever watch? No. But it makes sense. Tikkun is the center of centrists. I think I have some things that people think I would lean to the left and call me socialist. And there's some things I lean to the right and people would call me, what do they call? Right wing or conservative. So I think really I'm just in the middle.
I'll take that down.
You wish I can be simple?
Right in front of you there. I'm going to put a battery in it.
Complex. I am complex. You're simple. That's good. Good for you. You keep moving full circle, Reptoid. Sometimes I feel like I do too. But I'm logical. I think I'm logical. And John takes things issue by issue. I know, I wish we could vote that way.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'm glad you're feeling pretty good today, Sir Mike 1. I hope you feel good tomorrow, too. I also believe in the right to bear arms, Eric. In that case, that's how I feel. Some people might think I'm pretty conservative, but I don't see it that way.
No, I think people don't realize that arms protect people from bad guys.
I do not drink beer. And yes, arms do protect us from bad guys. Cal Worthington, aka, what is your name? I kept forgetting it. Drag King? You're Drag King, right? Okay. Thanks for the link to the 90 tons of fish dying in a lagoon. I don't know, Xenu. Ask Review 5, aka Mark. But no, I don't know why he's featured. I guess he's alive?
Test this one out. See how it goes.
I did hear it ring.
See what you think. I like
I hear it go do.
And the other one should work too.
Where is the mouse? Let me move this one first. No, let me try the mouse pad. I saw something move. Okay, there's the mouse. Nope. It's not moving. Did I need to click on
turn it
something?
on. I'll turn it on. It was off. There you go. Try it out.
Yes.
Now I want to try it over there.
Okay, I'll try it over here.
And move that book out of the way so that we have room. If you don't mind, please.
Thank you, David.
Yay, we have a mouse. See, I got the exact same mouse that works for me. I got
This
for
is
her.
what I really wanted.
Okay.
David got it for me for Christmas. I have a mouse.
Yay.
Yes. So then I can have a mouse and yay. Because David was always anyway, my mouse didn't work. Well, you not in person but online, Xenu. Happy mouse. Happy mouse. There's my little mouse. I don't know. I'm sorry, Jive Turkey. Okay, Beans, you say only the wonderful feeling of trees, freedom, and whale song. Now you want every one of us here to experience the whale song. Yeah. Well, good for you. I'm glad you use your trackball mouse. Probably not, lols. No call-ins tonight. Two hours and 38 minutes is a really good. I'll check that out. Yes. Rechargeable batteries, not nearly as many batteries going to the landfill. Sorry, sometimes I mix up the different chats I'm viewing. Sir Mike, Beans and Cornbread, over at iVlog, and then Periscope. Nobody's really in there. Well, sorry. Sorry, Musa, I didn't mean to call you nobody. Well, I do not spend that much money on headsets or keyboards, Misanthropy. I'd rather save that money in a bank account. You feel good. Do. I knew that I would now that I've got my little mouse. All right, there will be blood. I will check. I'll leave that open so I can know to check that when David comes back. My brother and I were talking about money and retirement and investments, and he recommended I check out somebody's investment website, like an investment advice website, and I did, and I said, oh, I do every single thing that person already says. Not for me. I already do all those things. Maybe I should have an investment website or a investment advice website. Oh, I think you're right. I used to watch Storage Wars. No, just turkey. Little junkie, just turkey. We don't have a new mixer. Oh, yes, I do have a mixer. No, it didn't blow up yet. Somebody gave us a link on how to set it up, so maybe David will check it out. He just set up my mouse, so I'm there. I'm happy with that. No, we haven't watched Lord of the Flies together. I have read the book, though. They have season 10 of Storage Wars? Nice. Well, I have a question for you. Maybe it just happens to me. If I watch Amazon Prime on a Roku box, I have no problems with movies or anything like that. But if I watch Amazon Prime through, well, it's a Chromebook that's then streaming to that I have hooked up to my computer, my TV. Then I get like some issues when I watch movies, like a glitchy, or it seems like it's catching up to the stream. But then it doesn't have any issues with that with like television shows. Maybe it's going through because it's going through the Chromebook. But it's funny that it'll stream TV shows no problem. But yeah, maybe the movies are streamed in different ways. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna watch that. I haven't watched it yet, but the one Life Happens or Life something on Amazon. That looks pretty interesting. I usually use Amazon just for TV shows, and I've been watching The Amazing Race and Hell's Kitchen on there. I haven't watched The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. If you don't like it, it's a horrible show. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I have. Maybe it's my TV. Sir Mike, you'll never eat KFC ever in your life, and you miss Love American Style. Was that I think that was a movie or something, which I never saw. I started to watch the True Author of Christmas. It was about Charles Dickens, but I only watched a few movies of that. No, I have not heard of I Stand Alone, the French movie.
Okay, you can heat up whatever you want there, and I've got some hot cabbage with cheddar cheese and a soup, but the soup's not ready yet. It's still slowly cooking. But I deboned it. I got all the bones out.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was significant. Beautiful turkey. Gosh, really, it's good to get the whole thing, and nothing but the whole thing, but the whole turkey.
Yeah, that was good turkey.
Yeah, cabbage. I put cheddar cheese on cabbage. It's really good. Yeah, it tastes really. It's like a perfect combo.
Yeah, we're not going to buy a smart TV either.
No, I refuse to buy a new TV because they say the cameras are built into them, and no one even knows that it's selling them. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, that's I'll just leave it on.
Yeah, we're warming up the room. So, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, it's worrisome, her condition. You know, they just removed a tumor from her lung. So we're checking to see what's going on. Hi, China. Oh, they've got a cult. The new Ruth Bader Ginsburg biopic will galvanize her fans. This is why I don't go to Drudge Report. It just takes you off at tangent land. No, my hair doesn't act like Trump's. It's beautiful. It's the windswept look, man. I'm telling you. I love my hair. No, they don't. All TVs are smart now. There's no stupid TVs. They all have the ability to actually watch you. They're using the diodes in the screen that you're looking at to see you. So none of the people selling TVs know this. David, did you know that David Miscavige beats his staff? You know, I'm not even tracking David Miscavige, you know? I don't even know who that is. Let me get up to speed here. The leader of the Church of Scientology. Thank you. I didn't know that. And if you have any specific information about that, why don't you contact, your local authorities? David, maybe this is what was in those envelopes, the George W. Bush funeral. Let's take a look. Scissor Fight has what possibly could be in it. a PDF document of a summons in a criminal case. You're summoned to appear in the U.S. District Court at the time, date, and yeah. You're just making this up. Okay. Maybe it's one of the 430 sealed indictments that all the alt-right people and the QAnon people think are sitting out there. Not one charge against Hillary since James Comey dropped the case after he opened a criminal investigation, which led to the rigged election that Trump won. Now we're looking at Trump not even bothering to investigate Hillary at all. He's completely owned. Somebody paid him off. That's why Donald won't investigate Hillary Clinton. That's why Donald dropped the birther issue, like a lead balloon. Oh, no, I now believe that Barack Obama was born in Honolulu. And the debt is up to $1.37 trillion, the personal debt per household. $10,743 per house. So all of you stop buying lattes. Yeah, everyone's drawing on their credit cards again. Here we go again. It's like, here we go again. Here we go again. Been there, done that. Yeah, this is no longer relevant. Christmas? Is this... Should we not go there? Yeah. All right. We'll go back to the... yeah, that was Christmas past. This is future New Year present. David, you might not like money, but you owe $10,000 per... No, we don't. None of us owe any money at all. Even your own personal debt will be written off once the entire country goes bankrupt. Yeah, just a question of time, not when. Not if, but rather when. Trump buy the dip? Systemic crisis and fake reality continue to sow, and when will we feel the bite? Good question. When will the shoe drop on our economy? I think when the economy goes belly up, none of you will have to worry about your debt because you'll be worried about where you're going to eat. Creepy to me for my TV watching me privately. Well, you didn't know your smart TV was watching you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, wake you up. Sorry. I use fruit spray. Yes, here it is. How's that, Deeker?
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
It is December 26th,
This is Never Lose Truth. She's a big Trump supporter, you notice that. She really thinks Trump's got it all down. He even knows about chemtrails. And she's, like many people, are falling off that mental cliff where they believe QAnon and all that other crap. Like Trump really is, challenging anything. What a joke. You've been brainwashed, people. You're only told what to think. Controlled talking points that permeate in the news is all you're allowed to actually think. Hate to tell you, but you can do this on your own. You can actually do a thing called thinking. But it involves not listening to the mainstream media, picking and choosing what is good and bad on the internet, not deciding that the entire internet is fake news. That's a Trump-tardism. You don't think she supports Trump? She was mocking Trump supporters when I heard her. Well, I'm sorry you fell in love with an older woman, Misanthropy, but the reality is she's a Trump supporter. She really likes him. You have a major geoengineering story, Terry Karaspoulos? Go ahead, Terry. We got it. Chill of solar minimum. What's this about? Ooh, the chill of solar minimum. The sun is entering one of the deepest solar minimums of the space age. Sunspots have been absent for most of 2018, and sun's ultraviolet output has sharply dropped. New research shows the Earth's upper atmosphere is responding. We're seeing a cooling trend. That's right. High above the Earth's surface, near the edge of space, our atmosphere is losing heat energy. If the current trend continues, it could soon set a space age record for cold. So I would say 250 years from now, we'll really be cold. Yeah, fear-mongering, weird. The sky is falling. That's all you hear nowadays. Well, I agree with them. We are entering actually what is called an ice age. Every 25,000 years, our planet changes alignment with the Milky Way and the sun. And we're now entering that. You're seeing solar polar shifts, positive, negative, top to bottom. That happens every 11 years. But now we're seeing an Earth's magnetic polar shift. And that's going to take 250 years to get there, but you'll see it eventually. If you live as long as I'm going to live, I plan on living at least 200 years. I know, I get tired of climate change. I wish they'd talk about chemtrails and weather modification. That's what I talk about on our show. Hey, we're not as left as Casio. I hope you understand that we're a centrist organization. We don't, and I do trim my hairs in my ear, unlike, yeah, that picture. HAARP has been moderating weather, yeah, weather modification. I could bring in all my my new buzzwords that I can use as I awaken your mind to the possibility that weather warfare, climate change are going on right now. Let's bring them in, haul them on in. Weather warfare. Boom. Climate control. Boom. You can call it whatever you want. By any other name, it's essentially genocide, the slow killing of the human species. And we are falling victim to it, all of us, by being complacent and apathetic. I need to get on this right now. Well, you just get one of those ear hair trimmers. They're great. You just put them in there and they Roto-Rooter takes the hair and away goes hair. Volcanoes can cool the planet. And the terrible tragedy in Indonesia is exactly what that is. There's outgassing going on in the Earth's. And you know, as we change the magnetosphere with weather modification and climate control, we're playing God. We're not really in any way doing the right thing. It's not something that I can ever even justify. We are playing God with the weather. And the more we do it, the more weird things they stick in the air, the more likely we're all going to see major climatic changes within our lifetime. This is no laughing matter when they're dumping these things on our head. Look at this. These are photographs. You do your brows. Don't overdo your brows. You can definitely overdo your brows, for real. Yeah. You cut a little too much. I dated a woman who plucked every single hair out of her eyebrows. Oh, she claimed she loved me at one time. She said, "Oh, I love you." It's like, well, could you just tell me what's going on? You know, why are you? I really want to say, why do you pluck all your eyebrows out? But she had some emotional neurological problem that later caused her to get facial reconstructive surgery, a boob job, nose job. Yeah, I don't know what she looks like now. She probably looks like, well, Stormy Daniels. I think it's safe to assume. I mean, you never know with people when they get these boob jobs. You wonder, did they go to a double D or not? I mean, how crazy is that? Putting silicone in your body. You knew a girl that ate her own hair? Really? Wow, that's wild, man. But this woman literally plucked her eyebrows out. It was a type of self-injuriousness. I think it's worse to have your genitals cut off myself, but maybe that's just me. Old-fashioned me, not wanting my genitals cut off. Okay, you made weed float of your guitar. I'm not sure what that is. You put your guitar in a blender and with some cannabis and drank it? That's pretty weird, man. 72-ounce guitar cup. Call me old-fashioned, but I just think it's wrong to cut your genitals off. You know? Here comes the rain again. So little progress as the shutdown has crippled our nation. 410,000 employees won't be collecting a paycheck until they go back to work. And in the case of the military, they will be collecting a paycheck once we get past this big divide. Could Charles Schumer get some psychiatric help? Because I think there's something wrong with his brain. I really do. He seems to be rather off his hinge, thinking that he's holding up $5 billion from our national defense and a border wall that we desperately need. Why would we have a man out there gabbing about the $5 billion in charge of our Congress when he's already authorized $10.8 billion to Guatemala and Honduras for rebuilding their local economy? I'm sure that'll go into the hands of a bunch of drug dealers. Oh yeah, man, I'm going to rebuild the economy here in Honduras. We're going to buy a lot of, Walmart parking lots and put some people to work creating Colombian weed. I mean, who knows? What kind of infrastructure are they going to buy for $10.8 billion? Are they going to hire more people? We got a job opportunity right now. No, it's not racist. You're racist. We have a job opportunity right now. Building a wall. Charles Schumer, if you're listening, I want you to know that I'm going to create a lot of jobs building the wall. So please approve the budget. Stop this. I agree with Donald Trump on this because it's my idea. So I'm all for this. Get this wall built. Get this wall built. Yeah, we should do a country song. The American people want our nation back. We need that wall built. We go deep in the roots of America. David, talk about how you'll give reparations for those of whom are victims of affirmative action. I would love to, Zeno, but right now I've got the black lobby lobbying for reparations for the Civil War, you know? If we can get past that, then we'll get past your affirmative action reparations. Tell you what, if we give you affirmative action reparations, would we also give people reparations for having slaves in their history, in their ancestry? I don't think we need to talk about reparations. We're almost out of money.
Hey, this is John Hotchkiss. I'm the host of Be Less Stupid, and I'm standing, well, at the United States border with Mexico in Otay Mesa, California. And behind me is the route that trucks use after they cross our border from Mexico. And every day, thousands upon thousands of trucks pass through this immigration checkpoint. However, only a very small percentage of them are actually inspected by the Customs and Border Patrol people. If you want to stop illegal drugs and illegal people from sneaking into the United States, America doesn't need a hugely expensive wall that will be a waste of money. What we need is to do a better job of inspecting.
Oh, just blow it out your ass, diarrhea breath. Can you believe that guy? Jeez. First I tell somebody to stick it in their ass, and I'm telling them to blow it out his ass. You see where this is going. He thinks better inspections. Do you have any idea how many trucks are held up because of some inspection over one single organic apple that has a worm in it? Or whatever. I'm serious. They hold up entire trucks over one little fruit fly. Our country is facing overruns and cost overruns just shipping things because of these idiots at the border with their stupid checkpoints. Open the door, check for illegals, let the truck in. Don't run around doing testing for little mini fruit flies. We're wasting our money and our time. Now, the border wall will be effective, and if people like that could get their head out of their ass, that'd be great, because we need a border defense, do we not? Hell yeah. You don't have to answer me, I know what you're saying. I can hear the people saying, yeah, we voted for a border wall. That's why we voted for Trump. Hell yeah. So what the hell? He stands up for himself? And all those deep state Republicans, just because they lost their leader, George H.W. New World Order Bush, no longer can support the wall? Because George H.W. Bush supporters and all the Republicans that don't like Trump, they don't want a wall because they want cheap labor. They want to exploit people like the Bush family has and like the Trump family has. And I'm wondering if Trump's serious about the wall, because he did borrow the idea from me. You shouldn't have to pay for any walls. We've got enough money in our budget right now to get the container fence built. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We got it covered. Oh yeah, it's no problem. Our country is overspending massive amounts of money. This fence that Trump designed right here is a joke. It's an absolute joke. I'm proposing a 1,000-mile container fence, too high, 2 layers high of containers. Okay, checking your link. How do you know if you've been secretly brainwashed? Let's find out. No, we're not going to find out because, frankly, that's one of those flat earth sites. I told you we don't bring flat earth sites into the show. Yeah, sorry. No matter what is built, there will always be a way around unless the person's IQ is quite low. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's talk about the impenetrability of this defense. Okay. You're saying anybody can open one of the walls of this container with a blowtorch. Okay, yeah, you're right. Anybody can open the wall with a blowtorch, but we could have a motion sensor and a sound sensor inside that can pick up even earth movement underground. Because every one of these containers is like a diaphragm, like a stethoscope listening to your heartbeat. We can hear what's going on underground in these units. I'm not going to release this technology to you because it's really kind of high tech. Let's not talk about how we're going to know, but we'll know if anything's going on, even movement underground. So you say, well, they'll jump over. They'll pole vault over. Not if we have rolled barbed wire on top. They'll pole vault right onto the rolled barbed wire and they'll be slit in all different directions, bleeding out. We'll have to come by with a torch just to get them off the barbed wire. We'll have to torch them off. Yeah. Piles of people on top of the rolled barbed wire. So we're not going to make sure this fence is a guarantee against any intrusion. We're going to ensure that nobody can do it without incredible effort. All right. Support tunnels under the tunnel wall. Like I said, my system will detect any tunneling operation deep into the ground. And we'll have an actual road running right next to it here, next to my chair. And on the road on the other side will be unmanned vehicles with X-ray equipment, always looking for a tunneling operation, like one of the many tunneling operations in Nogales, New Mexico. Nearly 160 tunnels have been built down there by people like this. Hola, ¿cómo está? How deep is your hole? Is that a song from the Bee Gees? How deep is your hole? How deep is your hole? Wow, support under Trump's wall. Support tunnel. Oh, they've already got $2,700 toward a $150 million goal of tunnels under Trump's wall. This is like a GoFundMe joke site now. I think GoFundMe should be investigated. I do believe that GoFundMe is being used by all kinds of illegal means to send people money. Like all those crisis actors at Mandalay Bay. A lot of people got money. Parkland shooting. San Bernardino shooting. Remember that? A lot of people got money. Yeah, it's like money laundering. They can put money in anybody's pocket secretly without anyone knowing where it came from. So when I become president, I assure you, GoFundMe will be under direct investigation. You heard that they just had to refund $400,000 to the people that donated to that scam, and they lost it. Those people took the money, involved in helping that bag person out with $20 in gas and that whole story. How deep is your hole? Yeah. How deep is your hole? How deep is your hole? I'm going to do a tribute to the Beach Boys or to the Bee Gees, whatever. What do you think about reporting that to the IRS? Report your entire life Just make sure they know that what you're doing at all times. Yeah. No pain, no gain. So you can't tunnel under these containers without being heard. The network will pick it up, and we will hardwire that network with Ethernet. You're about ready to get out of the room. I'm going to kick you, Beans. I'm too honest. No. I think your Super Saver Dave is on his meds again today. How deep is your hole? How deep is your hole? I don't know what thought is. I do know what thought is. I have knowledge that you may not know. Yes, it is. I can stand for the hoe over there. It's usually an active social expression you've seen on Instagram and Snapchat. The hoe over there. So when you talk about things like that in our room, what are you really saying? That you're brain dead? That you don't deserve to be here? That you don't qualify because your brain is clearly up your ass? I'm not dissing you, man. I just know you as Super Dave. You're Super Dave. That's who you are. Yeah, you're Super Dave. Remember? Yeah, you changed your name. He types like you. He has the same chat profile. Yeah, you're Super Dave. I know you are. That retard over there? Yeah. You don't mind me using words like retard, do you? Oh, I'm sorry. You're living in Britain, where it's a hate crime to call somebody a medical term. I understand. Well, in America, you can be anything you want. Well, all I can tell you is it's inappropriate to talk about porn on our show. All right. 10 acronyms that are way better than thought. Okay, let's take a look. We got time to waste. This is Wasteful Wednesday. I can waste all the time I want. You want to go Craigslist hunting? That's got to be the best waste of time I've ever done. I look for cheap deals on Craigslist. Here's the meaning. If you've never been on the internet and also have a pulse, you come across the word thought, which is shorthand for that hoe over there. It's believed the word was popularized in 2012 in Chief Keef's song Aimed at You, which features the poetic lyric, "But them bullets hit you hot, show no love for a thought." Since then, it's quickly become a popular slang term, showing up in more songs and Instagram comments galore. In 2014, Complex interviewed Dwayne Gaines, who produced videos for Chief Keef, recounts hearing the word in 2012 and thinking it was catchy. Wow, this is great. See how the language is morphing right under our feet as we become more and more retarded? Pretty soon we won't even talk. We'll all have a vocabulary like Donald Trump. It's all fake news. Russian hoax. All lies. Russian hoax. Fake news. Would you like a cup of coffee? It's fake news. I don't want to talk about it. We won't even be able to communicate soon. Everything will be down to the 4 or 5 words that Donald Trump uses on a daily basis. Erectile dysfunction is not one of them. Thank you so much. Well, I'm going to show a little bit of the regular news so you can figure out where you're coming from. Kind of like Touchdown on CNN.
I can tell you that the president is very firm in his resolve that we need to secure our border, and he is encouraging me and others to enter into discussion with the Democrats. And you mentioned, I don't know if there's a lot of progress that has been made with that.
He's encouraging you to try to talk to Democrats, to try to come up with some sort of deal. Is that what you said? And which Democrats? With Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi?
Yeah, he's certainly encouraged rank and file members to have discussions with those across the aisle.
But people like this, Representative Mark Meadows doesn't even see the need for a wall. What kind of Republican can draw breath without recognizing that we need a wall? I mean, that's not a Republican. That's a pussy. Let's listen in.
He's had a great team of negotiators, the Vice President, Jared Kushner, Mick Mulvaney, Shahira Knight, all of them engaging really around the clock. And the President, I will say this, was was fully engaged up through the Christmas break, getting on the phone.
That's the sound of a repussy. A repussykin. Unwilling to get behind Donald Trump and support him for what the good man that he thinks he is. You see, everybody who doesn't understand the importance of Donald Trump and the wall, they don't understand the meaning of copying my ideas. My ideas are really solid. I predicted the population explosion in Mexico and South America. I am the one who planned this out 8 years ago. Hey Dave, long time, what's new with you, bro? Not much, New York City. We're always here. And now that I've introduced the automatic Dave, Dave's always going to be here for you. There'll never be a time in your life where you won't have Dave to talk to. We've ensured a permanent show well into the future. We anticipate this show will run for over 50,000 years. By solidifying my character into the one person that can truly relate to you, we have decided that I will be playing Brienne of Tarth, a role that I believe is one of the best, and the show can continue to be fully active. Even though I may appear like a woman, I'm not. Digital audio video editing is here. How was your Christmas, bro? And you do anything partying? First of all, we're not brothers, and I gave up partying in 1988. I don't do partying, no. Too many risks. The risk of exposure to AIDS by people rubbing up against you. Hep C is highly contagious, you know. You don't want to deep kiss or deep throat anybody in the middle of a dance scene, because that could get pretty ugly. Oh, she got me an incredible mixer for our show. I should be improving the audio quality of the show immensely in about a week or so, when I finish uploading the software. You party by yourself. I can see you're spending your whole show in our room crapping all over our chat room. Beans and cornbread. We're not friends, no. And we're not brothers either. You may be human. We might have that in common, depending on whether I am indeed human. But the mere thought is absurd. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. Okay, you fed up gamers report intrusive sex workers to the IRS for tax breaks. You serious, really? Here we go, talking about IRS workers. Fed up gamers report intrusive sex workers to the IRS for tax evasion. Oh, I get you. So some woman jilted you on your lap dance, online lap dance. So you report her to the IRS. That sounds like a Glenn's Room move. The Daves of our lives. Those were the good times. Remember when Dave was in the show and talking to you? Just when you thought it would be impossible to top the return of 4chan's He Will Not Divide Us live-action game of Capture the Flag with Shia LaBeouf. They found a new hobby, reporting tax fraud by thoughts to the IRS. Oh, wow. You know, a woman can't make an honest living anymore. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. Welcome to the show. I think I've got to get rid of the Christmas tree background. It no longer feels like Christmas. Something tells me that we're sliding into the new year, whether we like it or not. Okay. I am Dave, digital audio video entity. I will be continuing the show with this voice. No, actually, let's get into the nuts and bolts of what's happening in the news. I just want to touch down on the whole page. Paul McCartney shares an emotional statement about John Lennon and George Harrison. Oh, okay, like they all had mutual masturbation going on? Because that last statement really went over real well. The shutdown's a good thing. I'm okay with the shutdown. Yeah. The thing about the shutdown is it tells us really where we're at. If nothing happens bad in the next 2 weeks of a shutdown, we'll know to fire every one of those 410,000 employees. Yeah, really. I mean, what does Paul, the fake Paul, know about John Lennon or George Harrison? I mean, this is kind of weird. You know what really upset me? This is what got me. He said that the Beatles got together and masturbated openly when they worked up songs. There's no... John Lennon and George Harrison can't defend themselves and say, hey, you bloody wanker, you're talking about it. They would be saying something. And, Ringo Starr has completely refused to talk about it. You didn't hear about that? Yeah, Paul McCartney actually openly said he masturbated with the others while they made songs. Let me read you a statement from The Independent. I mean, it's ridiculous. That's why I'm wondering if this guy really is a Beatle. Or is he just the guy they brought in because the real Paul died? I know the joy you bring, the joy you need to bring. I accept. Paul McCartney opens up about masturbation sessions with John Lennon and using prostitutes in the Beatles' days. I mean, this guy's opening his mouth. You can tell that he's younger than the others here. The guy was 2 years younger. He was replacing the other real Paul McCartney. Or is that's not even him? I don't know. Paul McCartney has opened up about some of the less publicized experiences of his life in the Beatles. In an exclusive interview with GQ magazine, Sir Paul revealed that he had a wonderful experience with 2 hookers in Vegas when he was in the Beatles, although he insisted that he is just not into orgies. He also revealed that on one occasion, perhaps 2 in the very early days of the band, he and John Lennon and a few other young men masturbated together in the dark at Lennon's house. And on the encounter with prostitutes, the 76-year-old star says, there were sexual encounters of the celestial kind, and there were groupies. It's just hard to believe, that this guy really is representative of the Beatles. Now that's the real Paul McCartney. These are the early days, the Hamburg days. Wow. Some people say that he was replaced, Paul McCartney was. Okay, he's on a rant or something. John and George are still part of my life. Always will be. It'd be great to get the Beatles back together again. People always say, what if? But we can't. So sadly, that's not going to happen. I often think about them with a lot of sadness, because they should still be here. In John's case, it was a terrible thing, and George's a terrible illness. By some strange fluke it was to happen. It would be beautiful. As a musician, you often have dreams about being in the studio on stage, or so often as it goes. Just the other morning, I woke up and I was with George. It was very nice. I think of George as my... Could he stop bullshitting? Sir Paul, just shut up. You're not going to speak any... all you're doing is tainting our memory of John and George and Ringo. All right. My face is going to get stuck in that position if I keep doing it. Yeah, Donald and Melania visited the Iraqi troops because they missed the other troops the other day. Donald Trump doesn't have a Secretary of Defense right now. You know that, right? General Mattis has totally left. And he was going to stay till November 19th in his resignation letter. But now, according to current news, General Mattis is going to be replaced. Trump is forcing out General Mattis ahead of time. Yeah, this is a serious story. James Mattis is going to be leaving by New Year's instead of allowing him to stay another 2 months. Trump just can't stand the guy. Isn't this amazing? And he's done such a good job, Mattis has. Whether it's a disagreement over position in Syria or not, I'm glad that Trump's pulling out of Syria, but I see that. We're going to pull him out of the show. Thank you for clarifying that, guest 658. You're welcome. I got tired of that guy in here. So he planned to stay till actually February 28th to ensure an orderly transition, but Donald Trump doesn't care. He's going to be replaced by Patrick Shanahan, the Deputy Defense Secretary. So this is kind of funny. We're going to have Mike Mulvaney and Patrick Shanahan taking over for John Kelly and General Mattis. So we might as well have an Irish jig, and we'll just do an Irish jig around the musical chairs called Trump's cabinet. Aye. And they'll probably be running around. I mean, there's something weird going on here. Do not threaten anyone. Stop making up statements. How do we know that about Ghost? Why are you saying that, Isle of Fries? Thank you. It's like you don't know these for a fact. Jeez. You're trying to spread rumors. It's not helping. The people don't like it. 5 people who killed to cover their lies. We got that story tonight. Yeah, that'll be good. That was brought to us earlier in our show. 24-minute video. Looks good. True crime. You know, I'm a big criminal episodic TV watcher. I watch a lot of Miami, CSI Miami, CSI Vegas, some CSI New York. But I can tell you that the one that I want to catch is Criminal Minds. I'm like way behind. I've got like 200 episodes to watch. Yeah, so I'm kind of keeping that up there. It's like 240 episodes, and I've only watched 30 or 40 of them. So I'm probably going to get back into it. Well, I'm kind of an armchair investigator. I see a lot of things happen in the world. Like, I believe Anthony Bourdain's death was caused by a murder. I believe he was murdered. I also believe that Kate Spade was murdered. I talked about that last night. I believe that Chris Cornell was murdered. I believe that Chester Bennington was murdered. I believe that Deborah Palfrey, the madam in D.C., was murdered. I could go on and on. I believe a lot of these people that they claim suicided are murdered. In a way, it is kind of controlling to tell a woman what she can do with her own vagina. I agree. In our party, we really do want to decriminalize prostitution. That's not to say go ahead and become a prostitute, but we don't want to make so many barriers so that people don't get checked up. STDs are very, very common among prostitutes and johns. So legal prostitution in other countries cleans up a lot of the issues illegal prostitution causes. I don't have a bald spot. It's not a comb over. It's my hair. Yeah, there's something wrong with you. That's my hair. That's called a part. Thank you. David, are you the head of your wife? I'm not married, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't play Madden football. No. I just never really got into PlayStation 4 games when they were like $49 a piece. So I'm really not a big gamer anymore after I got kicked off Twitch. We have the Xbox 360, but I have not played it since I got IP banned from Twitch. I won't switch at all. I'm not investing any more money in gaming. I know I could go into Xbox 360 right now and have a good time. I don't need perfection in my game. Yeah, Twitch made me hate gaming. It's true. That's not a salute. Should I go to the trouble of tracking Fries down? Well, Ghost, I think Fries is spreading a lot of rumors about you. And I don't think that's necessary for Fries to do that. Indicted? Come on. You're making this stuff up. Leave Mr. Ghost alone, okay? Thank you. I have no time for Gamebox. I'm playing you every night. Wow. That's hurtful, Bingo. You hurt my feelings. Don't see what you're talking about. Equal rights, citizenship. Oh, I kind of like that. It's a satirical cartoon from the old days, from Puck. Puck was a major magazine distributing satirical humor, cartoons, etc. Equal rights, citizenship. Equal rights is mixing up the melting pot of citizenship. The mortar of assimilation and the one element that won't mix. Whoa. C.J. Taylor. The mortar of assimilation and the one element that won't mix. Equal rights. Dump, 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 dump Trump. Dave, is this chick okay? If only you knew what I'm thinking at this moment. Let's take a look. This is Ocasio-Cortez, who's, I believe that she's a friend of Hillary Clinton's, and her real name is Eva Abedin. Or Eva Abedin. The sister of Uma Abedin. Yeah. Not gonna lie. If only you knew what I'm thinking at this moment. Yeah. We don't know what's going on. She makes a lot of mistakes. She said that capitalism will end. How is it ever going to end? People always are looking for personal profits. It drives the world. It's what makes this thing happen. Even in countries that are socialist and communist, there's capitalism prevailing. Look at China. Look at China and look at, all kinds of capitalists in Russia. Look at the big capitalist Vladimir Putin, who they say has $200 billion. Check that out. Look at this. A runner-up attacks a winner during a beauty pageant in Brazil. Watch this cat fight. She says, girl, I won this. You can't take it. I'm taking it. I'm grabbing it off your hair. Look at that. Oh, man, she's pissed. Holy moly. It's a hot Latina woman is not going to take no for an answer. Misanthropy proved with the title is that you have no proof this is Ghost. How can you make a statement like that? Yeah. Stop harassing Ghost, please, or I will mute you. I love fries. Yeah. Are you just attracted to this guy? You've been trolling the police registry, thinking it's somehow the guy you're tagged is. It's ridiculous. Yeah. You'd have the most awesome man cave if you had $200 billion. I don't know why Trump is misleading on military pay raise. He's lies to the government and the people all the time. It's like, why do you think a snake bites? Because it's a snake. Oh, she's standing on a table? Yeah, I got that. But what's the big deal? The woman likes to get vertical. Yeah, that's not the big problem. The problem is she makes statements like Congress is comprised of 3 branches. No, there's only a Senate and a House. Sorry, Ocasio. You're wrong. Indicted by the FBI. No detail there. Yeah. I think it's ridiculous that you keep doing this. Yeah, stop the whole Ghost thing. Attacking Ghost is ridiculous. Thanks. You're only creating inner chatter. Apparently I've got to mute people tonight. Okay, we covered some important subjects like thought. We didn't even know what that meant. The death of thousands of fish in the open ocean. Brought to you by Yeah, Drag King, he brought that article in about all these dead fish. And because I'm not fluent in Spanish, I'm having a hard time reading it. 90 tons of the dead fichos in frete. Yeah. Is no bueno. I guess that's it. All right, moving on.
Epitácio Pessoa, dia 20 de dezembro. Como havia sido previsto na semana passada,
Lots of dead fish.
e poderia
As far as the eye can
Tá
see,
aí.
these are like little sardines.
estar ficando coalhado de peixe morto.
It's no bueno. It's no good, man. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I got a whole story on my mixer. Sarah bought me a new mixer. The video is going to explain in detail about the audio routing options available on the Behringer. Zero latency trick that works. Okay, cool. Free sardines, everybody. Yeah, they are all dead fish. I don't think you can eat fish that are like laying in the water like that. I think they have to be taken in alive and then die in order to be fully edible. Beware of the dreaded fish rotting disease. Wow, there's a science breakthrough here. We're not wasting our money completely here. This free show is not a complete waste of money. Cancer breakthrough. Scientists say immune system transplants mean future is incredibly bright. Yeah, sure, like your immune system can be transplanted. Okay, Professor Adrian Hayday believes a bank of immune cells could help patients fight cancer. Scientists have discovered a breakthrough treatment to fight cancer, as they claim the disease will no longer be deadly for future generations. That'd be nice to know. I mean, we've hoped for cures of cancer for years. Many people believe the industry makes more money on chemotherapy and radiation therapy. They don't want to cure cancer. That's the theory. Well, it's going to strengthen the body's defenses by transplanting immune cells from strangers. Maybe that's the whole drinking or having children's blood put in your body is. There's a big trend now. People injecting children's blood in their body. Tell me that's not vampirism. I heard Sony's coming out with PlayStation 5 this summer. It'll be $800 for the console. You know, I might wait till PlayStation 5 comes out before I start gaming again. You know, why not? We've got a link. Strangers getting married in Vegas on Christmas hours after meeting at a UK airport. 2 complete strangers got married. They just said, I love you. No, I love you. A lot of her friends are disowning her. This woman named Sarah, but she doesn't care, and she's certain the marriage will work out. Okay, let's take a look. Sarah and Paul matched online on December 15th, exchanged messages, and spoke to each other for the first time on December 22nd. The loved-up couple spoke again on the 23rd, had decided to marry, despite never meeting face-to-face. They committed to each other and booked a wedding venue at the Bellagio Hotel and Casino. Meeting for the first time at Gatwick Airport on Christmas Eve, the duo boarded a plane in full wedding gear and jetted off to Vegas to get married. Oh, no. Oh. I'm so glad they're happy. That's wonderful, isn't it? It's exciting to see people finally find each other. They're quite the loving couple. Beautiful. Girlfriend takes own life after partner killed by Domino delivery driver. No thanks. Yeah, so these two are getting married, everybody. I think that's great. She looks a little older than him, but you know, these online romances are a winner. Yeah, Sarah and I met online 20 years ago. Youngblood. Yeah, that's a good song there, Lowe's.
Remember the words you told me, love me till the day.
5 Seconds of Summer will play later tonight. Thank you. All right. So we are concerned that Donald Trump may have gotten a foot exemption when he was young. That story came out. the doctor of the podiatrist that wrote him an excuse told his daughters that the whole time he made the whole thing up about Donald Trump having bone spurs because Fred Trump was the landowner of the apartment or the building that his office was in. So he just did whatever his landlord wanted, and his landlord said, "I want you to get an excuse for my son not to go to the Vietnam War." I don't think. Does anybody have the sound of Fred Trump? Fred Trump interview. Let me hear. There's got to be one out there on video. His dad.
What kind of relationship did you have with your father?
Really good. I mean, again, it was a very business. My father was a terrific guy. He was a wonderful man, tough guy.
Tremendous businessman here in New York.
Wonderful business guy, and I learned so much from him. He was in Brooklyn and Queens, and I learned so much from him. But he really, I tell you, the relationship we developed was really when I went into business with him. He liked the job I did. And
well, that completely contradicts the information the tax investigator is engaged in, claiming that toward the end of Fred's life, he was concerned about Donald taking too much leverage and risk with the money that he'd authorized. And the person said that Donald Trump didn't get $1 million from his dad. Yeah, he got like $430 million from Fred Trump. So, yeah, there's only been a couple of interviews. Here's an interview.
Welcome to America Wants to Know. I'm Ernie Anastas, and this is the... In 1992, I hosted a special show in New York where viewers asked a lot of questions about their favorite celebrities. Many, of course, were interested in Donald Trump and what he was like as a young boy growing up in Queens. I managed to catch up with Donald's parents, Mary and Fred Trump, and asked them what was Donald's favorite game as a child.
He played Monopoly. Yes, indeed. He played with his brother.
Yeah.
He played with Robert. But more than Monopoly, he played with building blocks. Ooh. Always with building blocks.
Another question viewers wanted to know was, as a grown man now, how often did Donald Trump come visit his parents?
He comes very often.
I'd say once a week. Would you say that?
At least once a week he comes. He comes.
I say once a week. So he has kind of a voice similar to Donald. His father, everybody, Fred Trump, 1992. All right, that's interesting. Your family played Monopoly. His father moved all kinds of money. His dad used him as young as 8, made him a millionaire as part of a tax move. I'm not going to call it a scam until we have litigation on this case. Yeah. I know. What was he wearing? The look, the hairpiece. That was a high-end hairpiece at the time. Oh, yeah. That's not easy. This is my hair, as opposed to a hairpiece.
For dinner, he likes his mother's cooking.
Memories of the Trump family. Well, I'll be darned. We don't know where Donald learned how to hold his mouth in the shape of a butthole. It's some sort of a sphincter mouth, like this. I think it's from feeling very rich and powerful. I feel it very rich and powerful. I think it's kind of a condescending look. It's not like a I'm one of you, I'm one of the gang kind of look. It's more like, ooh, stay away from me, that kind of thing. Big difference between me and him. Yeah. All right, well, people meeting each other online, having fun, getting married without even meeting in person. Boy, are they in for an eye-opener. They always said that, marriage is an eye-opener, right? Love is blind, but marriage is an eye-opener. I think divorce is like open heart surgery. Fred Trump's father, Frederick, died when Fred was 12 years old. Oh, thank you so much for telling me. Update. Putin's setting up nuke bomber base on Caribbean island. It doesn't surprise me they're taking root in Venezuela. We've got a lot of bases down there, though. Let's not kid ourselves. America's got a lot of bases in South America. You don't want facial hair to grow. I saw a woman in my area. She's from India. Never. I dressed up like a vampire for Halloween one year. There's a person in our area who's an Indian woman, and she has a whole beard. It's like a full-on beard. I don't know. Is it my duty to tell her that she should shave her beard off to be more socially appropriate? Or should I just say, embrace it and go, wow, you really have a nice goatee, ma'am? You'd think that she'd look in the mirror and realize her facial hair is out of control. I don't know what to say. She's, it's just a woman working in an area in my area. It's just like, it's so rude to say to somebody, hey, you've got severe facial hair. Have you considered, Nair or maybe electrolysis to remove that? I mean, but who am I to say whether a woman should have facial hair or not, It's a little politically incorrect for me to say that, women shouldn't have facial hair. Women should be allowed to be transgender. Don't you think? All right. You don't think at all. Strange days, yeah. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire.
Like you've never heard before.
All right, so... Oh, no, I don't want to go there. Let's get into the concept of just ragging on Trump for a while, because I think that's a nice pastime now that we don't have anything to talk about. Well, Trump's already ruined all our opportunities to grow as a nation by not following up on any of my ideas. Where are the mobile medical units you talked about, Donald? Where are they? How come you didn't steal my idea and work with it instead of you just left it out there? How come there's no ocean dome? You're going to build an ocean dome. We have an ocean pipeline we want to build. He stole that idea too and acted like it was his. Where's that? We're kind of wondering when he's going to, act like a leader. He needs brain power. I clearly have brain power. As you can see, my brain is working full time. This is an active scan of my brain in operational. I am Dave, digital audio video entity. As a tran, you would still support me? Really? I'm not a transsexual. I have no interest in becoming a tranny. Yeah. Well, the 9/11 Order of the Garter has chosen our direction, and we, the old word is, who are we to know? Who are we to reason? We are not to reason why. We are but to do or die. Ooh. If a bullet can't go through an aluminum plane, yeah. 9/11 was an inside job, yeah. I'm sorry, I digress. Walker Stevens says, Spawn, being the guy who pretends he'll be president on the internet, I probably wouldn't say too much to anyone, just some advice. What do you mean? I talk every night openly about everything. You're telling me I shouldn't talk to people? Who's this? I don't even know who that is. Oh, incoming House member takes on a leadership role in the party's biggest bloc. You know how sad it is? The Democrats actually think they have a mandate, winning an election, not realizing that the reason why they were voted into power was to impeach Donald Trump. That's amazing. Now this woman, Ilhan Omar, is now becoming a leadership role in the party's biggest bloc. Ilhan Omar will be sworn into the U.S. House of Representatives at a time when liberal-leaning newcomers like her are pushing for more influence in shaping the party's agenda. Since the midterm elections, the Congressional Progressive Caucus has negotiated with House Minority Leader Nancy Pelosi for its members, particularly freshmen, to have more committee chairmanships and spots on powerful panels usually reserved for more seasoned members such as Ways and Means. This wave of enthusiasm is creating a big opening for incoming freshmen like Omar, who are usually relegated to less influential committee assignments. It's also altering the dynamics of Congress, where the roughly 95 members of the new Progressive Caucus will have the largest voting bloc among House Democrats. Well, I don't see why we don't, make this incoming freshman Speaker of the House and replace Nancy Pelosi. I mean, can you think of a better spokeswoman for the Democrats in the House of Representatives? Wow. Let's just move her right on up to Speaker of the House. Nancy, could you step aside, please, and let Omar take over? I'm sure she's going to go over real well with Donald Trump. How did she get past the travel ban? She wants to do away with Christianity and rush in Muslims, I know. Maybe she better not leave the country, otherwise she may not come back. The travel ban may be implemented. It'd be tough if she found herself outside of the country without her green card. Now, is she a green card holding American non-citizen? Mitch McConnell will be the one to call for impeachment. Oh, Mitch McConnell wouldn't call for impeachment. He loves Donald. Without the Senate to force a trial, Pelosi will not push for the House to impeach. I agree. Pelosi's got about as much spunk as an old dried up container of Vagisil. Travel ban. Yeah, LOL to that. Nancy entertains you? You got to be kidding me. Go to Leisure World and knock yourself out. Have all the entertainment you want. I just can't believe we've got Trump. That's the reason why the Democrats won the House. They don't have a mandate. We don't want amnesty. We certainly don't want Muslim reps taking over committees, especially with no experience. I really think we got a problem. The Democrats feel all entitled again, like Obama won or something. It's weird. Have you seen how screwed up this is? It's not like they even took the Senate. They think that they're so entitled. They want to implement new health care changes like Obamacare wasn't bad enough. We are bleeding out $350 billion a year extra because of Obamacare. Obamacare needs to be nullified. And I even said that we'll never be able to repeal it. The only way we can nullify Obamacare is if we go after Barack Obama's birth certificate. And I've been saying it all along. That guy lied to us. I'm sick and tired of him and his wife acting like they never did anything wrong, when they flat out lied to us for 8 years, and now the Democrats think that they have some sort of a mandate. Obama's care. Have you seen the Vegas odds lately on your campaign? Yeah, they're huge. They're growing day by day. Bingo. Yeah. I don't know. It may be an even Steven bet by the time 2020 rolls around. It's amazing. Well, they know that I am perhaps the only guy that can galvanize this country into one solid voice, the voice of reason. I am ostensibly the only guy who can bring the right to meet the left, because I am a former Democrat who became more right-wing and became Mr. Right.
My feet, my heart stops to beat, cause you make me melt away. My Mr. Right, too good. Just turn my world around, cause you're the peace I find. If you sweep me off my feet, my heart stops to beat, cause you make me melt away. so beat, cause you make me melt away. My miss right, too good to be true.
All right, we're up and running, everybody. It is happening. Every single night, nonstop, I interact with chatters worldwide. Now, a lot of you who are watching our show in the hinterlands may not hear us fully. You can't get into the chat room necessarily. We are trying to make it more open to the chat room. If you go to America's Third Party, you'll find we've got a couple of video casting sites like iVlog that you could probably find us on. Do you use a voice speed increaser? No, I don't. I have a trained voice. I'm a professionally trained voiceover artist. And when the new mic comes in with the new mixer board, it's going to be pretty cool because I'll be able to show you the range that I have. You've only been hearing me in about a 15 decibel range, whereas my notes, the words that I say actually have much more resonance. You can barely even hear it on this mic. All right. No, I'm not into hard rock, but thanks anyway. Ebony Blizzard, next alert, mass operation going now, weather warfare live. So we got a full video tonight on this new blizzard that's coming. It's going to get 35 below zero in North Dakota. That's what they're expecting. And this is coming out of Mike Morales. We'll play that tonight in our show. Thank you. Thanks for the link. Okay. Neon was affected by the Pulse nightclub shooting. Neon Hitch. Okay, we'll play Neon Hitch tonight. Her music was affected because she was at the Pulse nightclub shooting 1 week before the Pulse nightclub shooting. Alleged shooting. We'll play that tonight. That'll be good. More alternative rock. She'll be back in just a minute. She's coming in. I'm going to have some din-din. And she's going to give me some time, and I'll be back to close down the show till 10. And then we play videos till 2 in the morning. So that's the deal if you want to catch our show. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I enjoy doing the show at night. I actually like the evenings show just as much as the on-screen show because I can play more videos and not worry about monetization. Because a lot of people need to see these things, like The Seekers, I'll Never Find Another You, 1965. Wow. Haven't heard that in a long time. Wow. That's one of those lost songs of the 60s. Okay, bingo. I can't do Sunday shows. We need a day of rest. I need all of you to realize, too, that there are things out there in the world you need to see. Sunday's a good day to try it out. Like, you know.
If you miss David, just go watch his YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs more hits, please.
Yeah, you do. Well, my hit counter's locked. It won't really matter if they go there.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah. But if you want to check out our videos, go to youtube.com/America's Third Party, and you'll see all kinds of good stuff. We've got 30,000 hours of broadcasting to choose from. Where do you go on Sundays? Only my drone that follows me knows for sure.
Maybe to bed?
Yeah.
Maybe we don't go anywhere.
Maybe we just sit and watch TV and Netflix or whatever.
Maybe he spends time with me and we just talk.
Yeah. I really enjoyed my day off. And I got to tell you, the show couldn't go on every day for 10 years if I didn't take those Sundays. There's a biblical reason why Saturday was originally the day of rest. And they changed it to Sunday when Constantine had a meeting of the minds and decided, being he was a sun-worshipping pagan, that he got all the Christians together and decided to move that day of rest to Sunday. Because he really wanted a suntan. Constantine.
I like your advice, Tikkun, to Xenu. I'll volunteer at an old folks home on Sundays. Exactly, Senior Aldante. You got it. You figured it out. Well, David will still have you when I get old and die. David will still be here broadcasting to all of you lovely people. No, David is not a Seventh-day Adventist. Don't you realize that they worship on Saturday? That's the thing about Seventh-day Adventists. I don't know if they're into conspiracy theories, but I know that they go to church on Saturday and David broadcasts on Saturday, so you're not lonely. You choose this lifestyle. I know. Oh, David says he'll never die. Okay. Thank you, Senior Aldante. He would call himself a truthist. I know. It's crazy. I'm not wearing a coat. Wow. I do. I look like I'm like, who is this person? What did you do with Sarah? Where's her coat? I love my coat. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Ticken. They are in charge of like Loma Linda Hospital, though. Good evening, Steve. How's things in West Virginia? Yes, conspiracy facts. Not conspiracy theories, not alternative facts, conspiracy facts. Whatever those are. Only the lonely. Not too bad. Yay. Glad. You know, that is one state I don't think I've been to, is West Virginia. I've been to Virginia. I've been to Tennessee. I've been to Kentucky. I haven't been to the Carolinas either. Or I've been to the tip of Georgia. Just the tip that goes from like Alabama to Tennessee. Why not, Zeno? Somebody's got to do it. Oh yeah, I'm not missing much. My sister's moved down. My sister just moved down there, Senior Aldante, so I thought I would be missing much. I haven't been to Florida, but my family comes from Florida, so my mom came from Florida. My ancestors came from Florida, some of them. You didn't? Really? He like took it as a compliment, like, thank you for telling me about my hair. Yeah, you're right. My sister can tell me everything I need to know about it. All the people I've met from the Carolinas have been very nice. Oh, you got run out of osteopathic school. Did you become an osteopath at a different place? Or you just gave up on that dream? Oh, true. Thank you, Senior Aldante. I know the plural of y'all is all y'all because I grew up in the South. M-I, crooked letter I. Actually, I grew up everywhere. I grew up in New England. I grew up in the South. I grew up in Southern California, but not in South Carolina, no. Oh, true. Went to Michigan, you're a doctor of osteopathy. No thanks to Kentucky. Is osteopathy chiropractic? Is that right? Wow. Thanks, Bingo. Should I watch it? Never Give Up on Your Dreams. Every daughter should watch it. You'll get out of there eventually, Slow Modes. Get in your car, save up enough money, get in your car, and just drive. Drive north. Oh, never mind. You like it there. Oh, okay. Right. DOs can do everything MDs can do. They can have, you have the same residencies. I have read that. Okay. Cool. So you're a doctor. Nice. Do you have big medical, big student loan debts? I hope not for 409. It's not good to have debt. It's not good. I hear they have some good pig farms too, Reptoid. Oh. Rod Stewart, never mind. Anything you can do, I can do better. But they think really quickly, Senior Aldante. They just talk they talk slower because, and I'm from the South and I kind of get that little bit of South. I'm a little bit slower, but it's not, but I think really quickly and I can write great. I can write well. But I think it's about pausing before you respond to things. Wow, Chicken. I'm sorry to bring back those bad memories. Oh, I have heard that about the South. Outside Huntsville, Alabama, there's some great tech stuff there. I'm glad to hear that, actually, because a lot of times I was always thinking, man, Silicon Valley's known for their tech, and then Austin's known a little bit for tech. But I'm glad to hear that the southern town's known for tech too. Oh. Whoops, misanthropy. Sorry to hear that happen to you. In the title, it's just a comic book, people. All right. I wonder what people think when they watch my video and they're like, what is she saying? And she's saying these random things and there's not the chat to go along with what Sarah's saying. So what is she talking about? I'm responding to chat, people. Sorry. I know it's like listening to a one-sided telephone conversation is not very fun, but thanks for watching anyway. Whoa. Hookworm. I'll have to look that up. Another you. I've never heard of Hookworm. He said Hookworm wrote, or another you wrote, the Hookworm. Oh. Okay. I had not heard of that at all. Well, how long is that gonna last? Seriously, Isla Fries, like a day? Wow. An intestinal parasite of humans? They live in the small intestine? Ew, gross. I think they stand up. Never mind. I agree with you, Chicken. I know. You're right, Misanthropy. I had to change the way I talked when I moved to Southern California just because people didn't like the way I talked. And I lost the spelling bee because people didn't know I was saying A. A and E are very similar. And I said A, and they thought I said E. Ugh. So frustrating. And then it made me doubt myself. It made me doubt my spelling ability, even though I did spell it correctly. That was horrible. And I still, like, all the time have to look up that word that they tell me I missed. Even though I didn't really miss it. But I was too darn shy because I was Southern or too polite to tell them I didn't miss it originally. And I waited till the end of the word. Until the end of the spelling bee. Anyway. Should have said, that's what I said. It was character. CHARACTAR. Anyway. You can't be polite in a competition, I know. I just had a strong Southern drawl at the time. Now I talk like a newscaster in Southern California because then I lived in Southern California. CHARACTER. I can certainly spell like a Southerner. Don't you know how to spell? People always get the spelling of the state of Mississippi wrong. And I try to correct them and they look at me funny. I tell them it's M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. That's how you spell Mississippi. I know, I left you guys speechless, typeless. All right. Could I be Southern Sarah for a few days? Southern Sarah. Hi, Sarah. How you all doing? I know. He'd like me even more, and I tell him no thank you. I've been away for a very long time. Like a whole score. I haven't lived down there for a score. I know how to spell character. I have character. Hello, can I help you? I know, I have been away from the South a very long time. You're right, waterproof sponge. But I did have it at one point. My sister went and stayed down there for 6 months or something and came back with a Southern accent, and I kept having her just talk because I was like, whoa, there it is, the Southern accent. Yeah, Exactly, slow modes, thank you. I don't have a full Southern accent because there's different dialects in the South. But people from the North, those darn Yankees, they can't tell someone from from Mississippi versus someone from Florida. Well, maybe Florida, but because that's really Yankee South. I don't know, Ticken. I know that it's... Yes, true. The Panhandle's part of the South, but the eastern part and the southern part of Florida is really part of Yankeeville. David's definitely a Yankee. I know. I lived in Southern California when I moved there when I was in 4th grade, and kind of adapted to the Southern California way of speaking. It's funny that I didn't take on or did I? I don't know. My teacher, she kind of talked she was very nasally. And I didn't realize how nasally she was until I went back to visit her. But my 4th and 6th grade teacher, I loved her. I loved her. She was great, but she had Sulawesi, where is that? My dad is pretty funny. He has a cross between a Southern Mississippi accent and a Boston accent. Very, very unique. West Virginians have a unique accent. Even Southerners say it sounds kind of funny. How much of the internet is fake, according to New York Intelligencer? It turns out a lot of it, actually. In late November, the Justice Department unsealed indictments against 8 people accused of fleecing advertisers of $36 million in 2 of the largest digital ad fraud operations ever uncovered. Digital advertisers tend to want 2 things: people to look at their ads, and premium websites like established and legitimate publications on which to host their ads. The 2 schemes at issue in the case, dubbed MethBot and 3VE by the security researchers who found them, faked both. Hucksters infected 1.7 million computers with malware that remotely directed traffic to spoofed websites, empty websites designed for bot traffic that served up a video ad purchased from one of the internet's vast programmatic ad exchanges. But they were designed, according to the indictments, to fool advertisers into thinking that an impression of their ad was served on a premium publisher site like Vogue or The Economist. Views, meanwhile, were faked by malware-infected computers with marvelously sophisticated techniques to imitate humans, bots. Faked clicks, mouse movements, and social network login information to masquerade as engaged human consumers. Some were sent to browse the internet to gather trafficking cookies from other websites, just as a human visitor would have done through regular behavior. Fake people with fake cookies and fake social media accounts, fake moving their fake cursors, fake clicking on fake websites. Wow. The only real thing on the internet were the ads. Wow. How much of the internet is fake? Studies generally suggest that year after year, less than 60% of human web traffic is human. Some years, according to the researchers, a healthy majority of it is a bot. For a period of time in 2013, The Times reported this year that a full half of YouTube traffic was bots masquerading as people. A portion so high, employees feared an inflection point after which YouTube systems for detecting fraudulent traffic would begin to regard bot traffic as real and human traffic as fake. They call this hypothetical event the inversion. Misanthrobot. Oh. And told you they were for you? Well, David bought me a mouse, which I really like, and a light, a daylight light bulb, and a battery for my watch, and a bed topper, mattress topper, and we bought a computer together, and I got everything I wanted for Christmas. Do they count it as bot traffic if you're automatically downloading YouTube videos from YouTube instead of actually going to their site? I don't know. The internet passed the inversion, not in some strict numerical sense, since bots already outnumber humans online more years than not, but in a perceptual sense. The internet has always played host in its dark corners to schools of catfish and embassies of Nigerian princes, but that darkness now pervades its every aspect. Everything that once seemed definitively and unquestionably real now seems slightly fake. Everything that once seemed slightly fake now has the power and presence of the real. The fakeness of the post-inversion internet is less a calculable falsehood and more a particular quality of experience. The uncanny sense that what you encounter online is not real, but it's also undeniably not fake. And so they can be both at once or in succession. Ooh, are you real? Are you fake? Am I really talking to any real person? I'm on vacation right now, even though I did do some grading tonight. But I'm technically on vacation, taken for now, for another week. I've been on vacation for almost a week, actually a week and a half. I've been on vacation. I'll be going back to work in a week. David would probably want that one, Lulz Junkie. No, I go back on the 2nd, not on the 7th. Some people go back on the 7th. I go back on the 2nd. So I'll have worked a full day. Next Wednesday, I don't know if I'll be this chipper because I will be back at work. But I do like my job and I'm pretty good at it. So yeah, I'll save it for him. You're welcome.
Warning, this episode contains content that...
It contains content that would be disturbing for me, and then I say, oh, David would like it. Yes, I have less than a week off. No. I have less than 1 week left off. I had 2.5 weeks when I'm done. So I already used my 1.5 weeks, and I needed this time. Yeah, if you can stream it, you can capture it. Oh. No, not yet taken, but I mean, I do like my job, so in some ways, sure, I'll look forward to going back, and I did do some grading tonight, and so I'm like, good, some kids get it, and others like, oh no, will they ever get it? But that's okay. That's okay. That's what I need to realize. I just need to do my best every day. You never got it? Just needed a teacher one-on-one. I feel like iVlog, either the chat stopped or something. I'm going to refresh. Well, it is my job to fix ignorance. If you want it, you can get it. You can learn it. Yes, we are all ignorant. There's always something new to learn. So we're all ignorant about something. I mean, we're not all specialists in all fields. That's why they do have specialists and things. I've decided what I want to learn next, but I have a tendency of getting ahead of myself. And so I need to just finish my master's degree next. And then I need to do some writing on, I might do some writing on my gardening, but taking on gardening has been more of a responsibility than I thought. It actually has been okay, Bangalitis. It's actually in some ways has been. Say doing a master's online is no fun. It has been okay. It's been pretty fun. I'm almost done. To be able to get, if you want it, come and get it. That song, Deeker. What's really nice is I will have been able to complete my 2 years master's degree in less than 18 months. So it didn't take me all of the 2 years. GRE. I don't think so. Isn't that the test that they give in the military, the GRE? The test accepted by thousands of graduate and business schools worldwide. No, I did not take that test. The graduate record examinations, it's a standardized test, an admission requirement for most graduate schools in the United States. No, I did not have to take that test for my university. I know some universities, you're right, some universities. Yes, true, Bangalitis. That's the hard part. When I'm coming down to the final thing. And my, so I just have 2 more tasks to do. Basically, I have to teach a unit and then write up with a pre-test, teach a unit, and then the post-test results, and then compare them and do some data analysis. And then there's something else I have to do too. I think some kind of presentation or something. Will I get a PhD? They don't offer a PhD at the university I'm going to right now. Yeah, I am back at a university right now, 509. So my thought, I mean, I could go to get to get a PhD at a different university. But then the other thing I could do is I was thinking of going to get a second master's in math education. Or I have like two thoughts. I could go and get, I had like three thoughts, but I think I really like math. So I want to just, I think I just want to not go to an official university and just study all the math I can, like first through Khan Academy and then maybe MIT, study some stuff on my own, and then maybe go back and get a university. The only reason to get a PhD would be to force David to call me Dr. Sarah. Yeah, all of you to call me doctor. I know, I'm not that egotistical. Actually, it's funny because I have a course mentor who's helping me with my master's. They call it a capstone instead of a thesis. And I called him Dr. David or something. I called him Doctor in his last name, and he said, "Oh, you don't have to call me doctor. We're just casual people." So, well, I cast my graduation ceremony, thesis ceremony. I don't know if it's a graduation ceremony, maybe. Did David's mom make him call her doctor? She never got. I don't think she was a doctor. But I should just finish my master's and just take a break. Maybe that's what I should do. I have accomplished a lot this year. When I turned 40, I've accomplished a lot. It's a long story, Xenu. Long story short, stress. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good idea, slow modes, like a dual master's, in, besides if I go to the same university, then I wouldn't have to, there's certain courses that I wouldn't have to take twice. Go on a nice holiday with you. I'm already on a holiday. This is my face for you, Misanthropy. No. Seriously. Like, no, just from your last two statements. Yeah, but well, maybe I should listen to Max Egan and then I won't get along with you anymore. I don't know. I probably would. Just no. Oh, did I hear that? I love fries. Yeah, like super face palm. Exactly. No, he doesn't have to, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I am thinking I want to learn more math. I've realized that I'm not a big fan of writing, teaching people writing, but I'm going to do it. Math. Sorry, I didn't stick out. Did I say math? Maybe I did. Math. I have a lot of stress. What is fun? Oh, maybe. If Spangolitis, your pharmacist, right? You can teach us all organic chemistry. Math hurts your brain. Math, like, sends off fireworks in my brain. Like, oh, this is so cool. Depending, I mean, as long as it's not too far out of reach for me. Math is difficult, but that's why, yes, math. Without your steady flow of grammatical errors, you'd be a decent writer. I think I could be a decent writer. Okay, I agree about going to the beach, but I don't drink beer. Yeah, I like math that is useful. That's how I feel slow modes. I mean, I understand English and I write okay. Actually, I'm a pretty good writer, especially nonfiction. No. Yeah, especially nonfiction. And I've dabbled in fiction, but teaching it is difficult, I feel. David took me out somewhere today. Where did we go? We drove by the beach.
We did go to the beach. When was this?
Well, we drove by the beach today.
Well, yeah, we always drive by the beach. We have great beaches.
We live on an island.
Yeah. But we never get out of our car because the Fukushima radiation.
We very rarely get out of our car because David says it's because Fukushima. We used to walk on the beach all the time, though.
Yeah. Until the jets started flying over our head at 120 decibels. And I realized that I was one of the 29 million marine mammals the environmental impact statement was including in the death report for our area. They expect 29 million marine mammals to die in the next 5 years due to the Navy actions over our heads here. Nice.
You could probably come live out here, Ticken.
I don't know, it's tough to live out here.
You're right. The prices have gone up in the last 20 years, but okay.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's cheaper to live on the East Coast.
I know, isn't he gorgeous? I would love to hold David's hand.
It's so cold. You can't even hold my... Look it up.
Oh my goodness, your hands are cold.
I was just outside. I was doing some work in the rain and snow.
Why are you working in the dark, in the rain?
I had to plug in a heater because we're getting a lot of moisture in our area. All right.
It is my gift because I was complaining of having a bad back.
I got it for Sarah.
Yeah.
I had the really bad part of the bed though, because I'm a heavier person.
He just benefited from my gift.
But I did have the worst. But she was having really bad neck pain, and I was too. And we bought this really great bed about 6 years ago. You bought the bed, and it was great up until like 2 years ago when it was just like losing its stuffing, and we didn't know how to figure that out. I mean, you can't. So we thought, well, this bed you can't flip over because it doesn't have the overstuffing on the other side. So I said, where Sarah said, why don't we flip it over and put a topper on it? And she was right. We flipped it over, and now it's readjusting because we don't want to get rid of this big bed. It's like a waste of beautiful fabric and fills up the landfill and all that.
Not surprising, 687.
So this 3-inch topper of memory foam is top quality memory foam. It really makes it rock. The bed has
And
just
it's
enough give,
warm.
and it's warm too. I know.
I love that it
Yeah.
some people don't like heat I love it absorbs my heat and it just keeps me warm most of the night except for my legs, but
Well, yeah. Amber likes it too.
and Amber is sleeping on the bed all the time.
You do have a hot plate, like a thermal. You can turn
I
that
could
on.
do the
again.
heating pad on
heating
my-
pad. Yeah.
It's just maybe it's because I'm wearing a skirt. That's what it is. Because all my calves have been cold.
Well, and you're wearing
'Cause I've been
thermals
wearing
too.
a skirt for the last couple days, but
Our weather's not too cold. We're getting about in the low 40s.
45. The weatherman said.
Yeah, 45 is really good.
It's
good
usually what it
weather.
is
It's
for
35 degrees below zero in North Dakota, Bismarck.
Yes, that's kind of basically what we have, Misanthropy. It's a Nova form.
Called Nova Form. They're the best, they say, and I agree. There is a difference in memory foam mattresses, and I got that for both of us, I guess. And then I think Sarah got me a coffee maker because I really needed one, and I found a good deal online, and she ordered it, so that was really cool.
Oh yes. That was
We got a Mr. Coffee thermal kind, not the glass kind, but the one that has a thermos in it, for $39. So.
Yeah, a thermal craft.
Thermal craft for $39 plus tax. That was a really good deal.
Yeah.
Heartland America.
Yeah.
HeartlandAmerica.com has some pretty good deals. Okay, thank you, Sarah. You're awesome.
Sometimes they're better than Amazon. It was better than Amazon.
Yeah, HeartlandAmerica.com. Great stuff. Good deals. We've
It
always
might have
had.
worked out with the same with shipping, but no, I think it was better than Amazon.
I think it was, yeah.
Because Amazon was like $59 or something for the same.
For shipping. Oh, for the same item, yeah.
Yeah, or $40.
Oh, yeah, it was $20 less than Amazon. Thank you. I have a Kofifi maker and an audio mixer. We're good presents. I think I scored, And I didn't even need to get socks this year because I didn't hardly use my my Dickies from last year. Yeah, it's amazing how little I use of the previous Christmas. So I'm still opening up Christmas gifts from 2 years ago. You hate Jerry Brown? Yeah. The fact that he said it was the new normal for California to get ripped with all kinds of fires is crazy. It really is. There's no need for this type of terrible burning of our atmosphere. I think people like Jerry Brown are completely deluded. They think that they're doing climate control. Yeah. When it's really weather warfare. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And I don't buy the Democrats to believe that this is climate change because they're not even admitting that they're dumping chemicals on our head. I mean, this is not some make-believe picture here. This really is happening. Every day we see this everywhere in the country. All of us do. I think most people in the show who don't see it are in denial. For those people that think weather modification is fake, here's a Russian. Yeah, look at these nanoparticles. This weird stuff that you don't even know what they're putting out there. A Russian HARP array conducts joint Chinese-Russian attempts at weather modification. So they're doing it whether you like it or not, and they're not discussing it with you. There's no peer-reviewed studies as to the effectiveness of this. Wow, look at that. Weather modification at its best. This is a Russian HARP array conducting joint Chinese-Russian atmospheric experiments. See, they're able to manipulate the weather using these massive arrays of radiation. Whether they're using radar or phased array radar or any type of low-level radio frequency to generate this alteration in our climate. The fact is they're doing it right under our noses, and we're breathing it. I don't think women who are online making money should be harassed by you guys just because you got to go to one of those women to get off. I mean, really, you should blame yourself for not having a girlfriend. Jeez. Okay, I'm looking at the Post. Jerry Brown feels so sorry for criminals in his state that he wants to... All right, let's move this out for now. Thank you. We've had enough climate change for one evening. Yeah, Jerry Brown wants to sign a bill eliminating money to bail. Money bail in California. He doesn't want people to have to pay bail. What's going on?
Until proven guilty. What do we do? Why should they be locked up in jail? Why should they lose their liberty before a jury has made a determination as to whether or not they're guilty or not? That is the delicate balance that this democracy has had to deal with so much. And our history has been informed by the idea that if something of value is held by the court in one form or another after the arrest and before the conviction, that would ensure that the accused would return to court for trial. Our judicial and constitutional history extended the role of the court during this interim period before trial to also include protecting the public.
Wait a second. You know, if a guy gets out without having to pay bail, no punishment, what would prevent him from skipping town or committing a crime yet again, even though we're assuming he's innocent? See what I mean? They don't even think. The Democrats don't even have critical thinking capability. I can't say much about the Republicans either, so that's pretty weird. This is far to the left, folks. California is... They practically made it illegal for teenagers to have sex for prostitution reasons. Their child prostitution in California is apparently legal. Kids don't go to jail. They go right back on the street. They can't pull them in and even re-educate them as to the dangers of child prostitution. They just put them out on the street again. Oh, and guess what else? If you are a possessor of AIDS, and you have AIDS, and you run around having profligate sex with everybody around you, that's a misdemeanor in the state of California. I almost think they should call it the Charlie Sheen law, because, I mean, it's almost like he had Charlie Sheen in mind when he put it together. Seriously. You can dispense AIDS everywhere with everybody you go contact with. It's a misdemeanor. It's not a felony. Charlie is definitely winning on that one. And whatever happened to that sex tape that was supposed to pop up about Charlie Sheen? Never happened, did it? That's what you get with big bucks. Charlie Sheen, what's his net worth now after not working for all these years? He's still worth $20 million. That's kind of weird because he used to have $100 million net worth. That's a little weird. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder a little bit about this because he used to bring home $48 million a year with syndication points. So somehow he went through $48 million a year, and he had $100 million net worth about 10 years ago. Now he's got $20 million. I'm going to guess he's been spending a lot of that money on buying people off. I mean, that's more money than Bill Cosby loses on the commissary fund every night when he has to pay to not get anally raped in prison. Yeah, poor Bill Cosby. I shouldn't say poor Bill Cosby. What is he? He date raped, 50 or 60 women, allegedly? Bill Cosby cries himself to sleep every night. Yeah, when did it become a thing to find dead hookers in a car trunk? I don't know where you're going, Jive Turkey, with that, but I didn't even think of that. What's wrong with you, man? Are you living in some inner city situation? Yeah, I can't get over. Yeah, you're kind of out of your league there, buddy. All right, Jive Turkey in the room. Okay, apparently there's 42,000 Coast Guard members that are guarding our country right now, who are the only military branch to work without pay during the shutdown. So they won't get any money. Everybody else is getting money, according to NBC News. These service members will work without paychecks during the government shutdown. NBC News, lately. And another big story, podiatrist, New York, a podiatrist's daughters say he diagnosed Trump with bone spurs during the war as a favor. So now, aside from Donald Trump being a Russian colluder, an adulterer who pays off Stormy Daniels and others committing federal election fraud, but there's also that possibility that a sex tape exists. Oh, yeah. Which could implicate him. Plus, money laundering in and around Florida prior to the election with Russian oligarchs. And then this, faking bone spurs to get out of being drafted when 58,000 men died in Vietnam because they couldn't afford to get a podiatrist to sign off on fake bone spurs. So not only did Donald Trump possibly commit draft dodging, but he's all of the above. And you're wondering, well, we want to support him because of the wall. And he stole that idea from me. I had a 1,000-mile fence, and he just copied the idea in 2014. I was proposing this in 2008. Jeez, why do I live like this? You can call it whatever you want. I volunteer my time 100%. I've never received a penny for over 30,000 hours of broadcasting. If I had worked at Walmart, I would have been worth about $300,000 right now. All I could have been is a greeter at Walmart. I probably would have been worth $250,000. Hi, welcome to Walmart. I did this for free. Pro bono. Okay? Okay? Oh, things keep getting better and better, I know. He has his hands full, to say the least. And I honestly, I gotta tell you, I admire the way Donald Trump handles stress. I do. Oh, you're fired. Could you bring Carolyn Sunshine into the office, please? Thank you. Oh, Carolyn, you remember that thing I taught you to do in the kneeling pad? Yeah, he's doing great with stress, though. I mean, I don't know how anybody can handle the level of stress he puts up with. He's amazing. I mean, he's almost like an icon of stress management. I eat fish fillets, David, and Diet Cokes. They're working great for me. Well, we're going to go ahead and remove you from the show, Lulz. Yeah, you just don't fit here. Number one, you're from Canada, and I don't want you in here. Okay? Not that I dislike Canadians, but because you don't belong here. Jeez. I like Canadians, but not him. I would have considered using. I'm not going to do no, we're not doing a cutting show tomorrow. No. They seemed really sharp. I tried one tonight on the turkey, and I sliced that turkey up in less than 3 seconds. It was like Benihana of David Tokyo. It's like, and Sarah threw them in the freezer bag. Like, whoa. I even made a soup. It was amazing. Well, I think we don't need to break ties with Israel. Number one, because it is a strong ally in the region, and we certainly need parity in that region. But why are you so upset about ISIS? The Israeli Secret Intelligence Service has been working diligently to create such events as 9/11, possibly. Yeah, Trump's an idiot. I know. There were a lot of stupid people that were trying to say otherwise, and now they feel stupid saying otherwise. I know. I've lost friends over Trump. I really have. I know people that are going, but David, Trump is trying to stop the system, man. He's going against the deep state, dude. It's like, dude, if you paid attention to the news the way I do, you'd know that Donald Trump is simply doing what Kissinger tells him to do. And they've got the goods on him. They own him. Thanks, Jive Turkey, for giving us all the rundown on methamphetamines. Could you stop hitting those lines like they were battleships? Because I think you're a little too high right now. Guys snorting meth in our room here. Jeez. It takes all kinds. Okay, Misanthropy, I think you order it through Prime. You can get it back for free, yeah. I don't want to break relations with Israel just because I feel the Zionist threat of the New World Order. I support Israel. It's no longer an issue. They achieved what they wanted to do. They won a war. I mean, that's like saying we should roll our country back to pre-Native American, when the Native Americans controlled it. That's not going to happen. I'm moving on. I think Israel's a great nation, but I don't think that we need to cater to foreign policy that protects them solely. And in deference to the Iranian people, I don't think we have to take sides here. I think it's time for us to lead the way toward peace in the Middle East. America can set the stage for creating a plan to produce more water, for instance, which I think will really help lower the bar of fear and anger in the Middle East when more water is plentiful. Wave to me, Dave. Everything I do is on cue. All right, so we're watching myself talk incessantly in the show. Kind of a nice thing. I'm enjoying it. The Middle East hasn't had peace since before the USA was a thing, long before. I agree with you, slow modes. And, you know, every single war they've had is over water. They call it sectarian violence, but it's really water. Jordan has the most water in that region. Pizdets, welcome, Merry Christmas. Missed it by one day. That was yesterday, man. You got to go back to yesterday to say that. Now it's Happy New Year. David, do you think the Mayans were part alien? No. They were too boring. The people were terribly... All they did was sacrifice themselves. What kind of a human alien would do that? The Aztecs were worse. And we all know the Mayan calendar got it wrong. They said the end of the world was in 2012. Sorry. You want to know how the Mayans disappeared? Oh, they called it smallpox. Yeah, I'm so sorry. The pandemics have killed off so many people. Look at the bubonic plague. It killed half of the population on the planet. It's unbelievable, if not more. So pandemics will do that. They took the entire Mayans and destroyed them. There's a possibility that pandemics could easily wipe out 90% of our population. The only reason why the elitists haven't deployed pandemics is it's too likely that they're going to get these diseases, and they won't have an antidote to them. So I think the elitists who really want to get rid of all of the common people, they call them the useless eaters, I think their plan is to really produce some sort of a bioweapon of some sort and deploy it, but they're so afraid it's going to get into their underground containers. So they're afraid to deploy it here on the surface for us surface dwellers. But I'm sure they've got plans like that. Oh, these people are scumbags. They killed our president. They killed John F. Kennedy. You think they give a shit about you? Jeez, wake up, people. Yes, Paint Shop Pro was purchased by Corel. They have amalgamated the program to make it just as good as it was before. It's still cheaper than Photoshop by far. Paint Shop Pro is probably one of the better programs for the price. Well, I'm glad we've come to that point where nothing really matters. Ex-Walmart Santa Claus arrested after 2 bodies of his 2 children unearthed from the yard. So here's a guy who was a Santa Claus at Walmart who's now being charged with murder for 2 children that have gone missing for almost 2 years now. Walmart Santa Elwin Crocker charged after kids are found in his yard dead. So when you go to Walmart, you'll always be thinking about that. Hey, step up your selfie game. You want selfie software? Yeah, this is your opportunity. Oh, you're getting Photoshop. Oh, it's professional photography bundle. You know, I don't buy into the Humble Bundle anymore because all I'm doing is getting harassed in email form now. Yeah, it used to be fun, but now it's no longer that fun to get emails incessantly. Okay, here's a super material you can create in your own kitchen. You know, I wish I had had that the other day when I burned my thumb to the point where I lost my nail. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but we're going to find out tonight. Thanks, Scissor Fight. Yeah, you know, I did lose my nail, by the way. It's coming off. I burned my thumb really bad about a month ago. And my nail, all I have is a Band-Aid holding it on now. One side is secure, but the other side's like, sorry, Dave. We're growing a new one for you. So that'll be about 3 months of wearing a Band-Aid. Nice. I wish I'd had that. Yeah, it's Starlight. It's real. It's not fake. I wouldn't doubt Starlight is bulletproof. Yeah. You know, the way it's flame retardant is beyond belief. Are you flame retard? Are you a flaming retard? All right. We're not going to do name calling here because that's inappropriate. We want to remain politically correct tonight, especially since I've already used a few bad words already. This will be known as the cussing show tonight. I don't know. It just seems like the news has reached kind of a stall point. Russia warns Ukraine not to go through the Kerch Strait. Ukraine already did it. They had been, attacked by the Russians. Now we're seeing things heat up in the Kerch Strait. And I don't know about you, but I don't think America should get involved. We don't need to be telling Ukraine what to do, or Ukraine doesn't need to be telling NATO forces what to do. Since we occupy 75% of NATO, I don't think we should get involved. Yeah, it's like a snake pit out there. The idea of getting involved with a foreign country like Ukraine, you can imagine our men being sent off to Ukraine because Donald got a call from Vladimir Putin telling them to send them there. Hello, yes, Vladimir. Hello. Oh, oh, yes. Don't show the sex tape now. Okay. So where do you want to put our troops in Ukraine? So that they're sitting ducks for your attacks? Okay, we'll send the Marines there. You can only imagine. Now, if we don't get to the bottom of whether Trump is getting secret calls from Putin on his cell phone, then the NSA and the FBI are not doing their job. Can Dave be banned from the chat room? No, I am unable to ban myself from the chat room. Well, Russia is banning half of Ukraine's coastline. The U.S. is going to try to create a false flag event with Ukrainian ships to enrage Russia. It seems like they are. That's why I'm wondering, is Donald taking orders from Putin to start a war with Russia? I know that sounds hard to believe, but it does give Russia a perfect excuse to attack the shit out of Ukraine. And when they can, they could go at Ukraine with all their power. It would be a nightmare for the poor people. They're already fighting a nonstop war in eastern Ukraine. You know that the Russians have sent in special cremation units, crematoriums that are portable, so that no one finds out how many soldiers are dying in that region? Yeah, we got this story from RT a couple months ago. They sent in portable crematoriums. So they're burning people as they die out there. Russia's got an ongoing war with Ukraine, no question about it, but this could be a trigger point. I'm glad nothing happened. Without Spirit, are you Anita? Are you coming in as Anita? You sound just like Anita. All right. God. Shanita changed her name. All right. She's lost faith in God. It's not? Are you serious? We've got an Anita lookalike in the room. You know, we don't need a war. No. That's a mistake. No, there's an Anita that hangs out in her room, and this new person sounds just like her. Huh. Yeah, Anita Pie. I do not read Russian. You send me a link.
Поддержку. Ведь трудности, которые мы прошли вместе, нас делают только крепче и сильнее. От Нового года, прежде всего, хочу поблагодарить вас за доверие и поддержку.
Sounds like a girlfriend of a major Russian oligarch. We go now to an actual mistress of a Russian oligarch who, if we could just find her out of the jail cell she's locked in Thailand, we would find out all kinds of information. This woman's locked in a jail cell in Thailand. She says she has info on Donald in Russia, but no one's even attempted to get her out of there. There she is. Nastia is her name.
Друзья, американская пресса, я вам очень многое не хотела рассказывать раньше, но сейчас сложилась такая ситуация, что... Я готова вам рассказать все те недостающие пазлы, которых вам не хватало, подтвердить их аудио, видео, касаемо связи наших уважаемых депутатов с Манафортом, Трампом и со всей этой шумихой выборы США. Я знаю очень много. Поэтому жду ваших предложений, жду вас в тайской тюрьме. Сегодня нам сказали, что нас арестовали по чьему-то приказу из Бангкока. Теперь кому-то заплатили за то, чтобы мы сели. Нарушили все законы Таиланда. Мы вышли под залог, нас не выпустили по итогу. Поэтому, если вы меня найдете в тайской тюрьме еще живой, то я с удовольствием с вами пообщаюсь.
Now, I don't speak Russian, but she was saying that she has info on Donald Trump and the Russian oligarchs. Yet nobody's attempted to get her out of a Thailand prison. Shaquille O'Neal? What?
What's that? That could only be the musical stylings of Victor Oladipo, who is the reigning two-time champion of the All-Star Weekend player talent show.
You are talented. I'll give you a little credit on that.
Now that is one weird video. Yo, baby, I'm going to show you something that's going to freak you out. Now, alright? Y'all ready for this, man? I'm going to zoom in on Shaquille. Now, let me get my container wall down, if you don't mind. Thank you. We're all going to see when I ask the big question if Mr. Shaquille O'Neal is a robot. Y'all thinking of weird thoughts about this. I want to show it to you right now. Yeah. Yoza, yoza, yoza. We're going to play this in real time. I'll close in on him, and then I'm going to zoom in on his face. Yeah, I saw this once before, and it does look like Shaquille is some sort of an MK Ultra victim. And I didn't want to say this, but he could be one of those super soldiers originally developed, you know, like Brian Phelps.
That could only be the musical stylings of Victor Oladipo, who is the reigning two-time champion of the All-Star Weekend player talent show.
You are talented. I'll give you a little credit on that. A lot of credit. You're very talented. I mean, you're not a karaoke guy like me, but you can actually. You know they call me Old Brown Eyes, right?
As a matter of fact, you both have experience singing New York, New York. His was at the Slam Dunk Contest. Yours was in Vegas.
Yes.
We had the show out there. Here's just a little sampling.
Start spreading the news. See, I love to do karaoke. That's good.
He's still locked in place.
You see those two mics back there?
You made up your own words.
You see those?
Wait, that was the words
Hey.
in old New York. Yeah.
The long-awaited.
Nobody ever said anything about it, man. I can't believe that, man. Nobody said anything about it. It's real. Oh, yeah, it is. It could be a wax mannequin. We have a good theory. Bengalitis just came up with it. It could be a wax mannequin that they put in there because they didn't have his actual personage that night. It's possible that TNT, the sports network, needed to maintain his presence despite the contractual obligations. He had a wax mannequin positioned in his place. Good guess. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying the TSA groping could have created a case of PTSD in which, well, Shaquille O'Neal may very well not know his name. Excuse me, Earth to Shaquille O'Neal. Earth to... He could be an MK Ultra victim, though. It's possible. Yeah, who knows? And who cares? At this point, who really cares? We got bigger problems like, will the stock market go down 1,000 tomorrow, or will it go up another 2,000? Or will it go down another 3,000? It's like, who cares? It's topsy-turvy land everywhere because of Trump and his incessant tweeting. If Congress got their act together, they would just outlaw presidential tweets. I believe it is a very good idea, David. You've been saying that in many shows. In fact, I could probably repeat that statement over and over again, and it would be like the new show all over again. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to talk about, a lot of you have a problem with finding a new home. Many of you are wondering where to go, what to do, where are you going to move? Say you're in a bad area, you want to move to a new location. Well, we've got a plan. I go to a website called Zillow.com. I did not know that, man. You're big on drugs, Jive Turkey. We're not into drugs here. Isn't there like a druggy room you could go to in our chat room here? Doesn't Vaughn have like a drug show for people who are high on meth? Yeah, there's got to be a place for you. You're shirking and jabbing, is go down the street, bro. Okay, we're going to look for property in some of the new emerging areas like Missouri. Springfield, Missouri. Nice name. We're going to see what we can find in Springfield, Missouri in your price range, which would be, let's see, $30,000. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da. These are all houses in Missouri for $30,000. Now, there's one for $30,000. You could live in Missouri, and the nice thing about Missouri is they just legalized marijuana. Let's find a house, yeah. Let's check this house out. It's a fixer-upper, but look at it's got structural strength to it. I mean, you got a deck, a little bit of a off deck there. Little backyard with the windows. Like the windows. Cute little house. Very special. Well, look at that. Look at that little kitchen. Isn't that deal? Such a deal. Look at, hardwood floors. You're getting hardwood floors for $30,000. Nice wood doors. Look at that. Cute. Decent Berber carpeting. Yo, man, I told you not to talk about drugs here, man. I said get the hell out of my show with the drug talk. All right? This house is $29,500. 2 beds, 1 bath. Just under 1,000 square feet, but a hardwood floor. Yeah. That's what you can find in Springfield, Missouri, in a legal state of Missouri. Let's see if anything else pops up. Not bad, but $23,900. Look at this. 23.9, folks. 23,900. I don't care if it's a black neighborhood. Don't I look like I could integrate? Excuse me, but I happen to be your first white neighbor, and I just want to say, hey, not all white people are racist. Did you see that white guy down the street? Yeah, all messed up in the head. Well, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, blur that kitchen. Looks better with a blur. Ooh, the attic looks like it needs a little work. Backyard looks clean. Big backyard. Yeah, it's not bad, man. You can grow a lot of weed in that backyard, but you're only allowed 12 plants in Michigan. Your baby died there? I'm so sorry. Well, we don't want to bring that house back up. That'll bring back bad memories. Her baby died there. Misan is not the only half-black chatter here. We've got lots of black people here. We do, and we are totally integrated with the black community. Just because I made a few, blackface videos doesn't mean I'm racist. They know that. No, Rodney turned out was a white guy. He was not black. Are you half black, Misanthropy? Oh, you don't have to answer that. Nissan? Really? Your neighbor's named Nissan. That's cool. No, I don't think so, Zeno. I don't believe this stereotype you have of black people is ridiculous. I'm serious. You have to understand, people have been stereotyping black people as criminals. They're not. Traditionally, there's a higher number of black people in our prisons because they're being harassed by cops. And they do have a tendency of killing each other in gang wars. But to say they're criminals, that's ridiculous. Yeah, many of y'all people who are racist, like you white folk, you racist white folk, you need to understand that not everybody dislikes black people. All right? Now, we heard from the Reverend Rod Manning the other day, and he spoke openly. I don't know if you saw our show, but he spoke about what he's upset about, transgenderism and the LGBT movement. As you know, my last Wasteful Wednesday, I told you that I'm not in favor of LGBTQP. And I've said that more than once, that I'm not an LGBTQP person. I hope everyone knows that I've kind of drawn the line there. But, and that's a big but, if you're dealing with discrimination at a federal level, we won't discriminate. We'll uphold a law that currently exists in government jobs. But I'm not going to tell a mom and pop store that they have to hire a tranny to meet the quota. That's ridiculous. Wow, we had a lot of videos last night. Well, yes. Yeah, look at Ocasio.
Let's switch gears. There's a
Check this out.
28-year-old political newcomer. She's a socialist who won the Democratic primary here in New York City. Her name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. And I don't know if she really has a handle on how the jobs thing works, but she had this observation about the unemployment rate, which right now is very low.
Unemployment is low because everyone has two jobs. Unemployment is low because people are working 60, 70, 80 hours a week and can barely feed their kids. And so I do think that right now, when we have this no-holds-barred, Wild West hyper-capitalism, what that means is profit at any cost. Capitalism has not always existed in the world, and it will not always exist in the world.
Okay, so what do you make of her economics ideas where everybody, the reason unemployment is low is because everybody's got two jobs?
Isn't it disturbing?
She said that capitalism is going to end.
In the world.
Okay, so
always existed in the world, and it will not always exist in the world.
So capitalism will not always exist in the world. Yeah, I'll be standing up against racism. I don't like it. Yeah, I was unable to find that Trump. Yeah, I was unable to find that video. Oh well, can't win them all.
Okay, so what do you make of her economics ideas where everybody, the reason unemployment is low is because...
All right, let's move this out. Unemployment is not low. That's a lie. Unemployment is huge. It's, like I said, 97 million people are not employed in America. Don't lie to me, Argentina. The question is, are we going to do a repeat of the last Wednesday and play the toilet video? I think we should. And that was something that we shouldn't just ignore. That toilet video is pretty important. It talks about the history of toilets, and nothing better than that on a Wasteful Wednesday show. Yeah. The toilet, an unspoken history. I'll put that in the lineup tonight. I'll play it toward the end because a lot of you saw it at the beginning. Oh, it was good. Yeah, I thought it was good. I'm going to play it toward the end, though. Yeah, and I don't think we need to talk anymore. We've got James O'Keefe as Osama bin Laden crosses border from Mexico. James O'Keefe in the Project Veritas is very concerned about other than Mexicans coming in over the border, and I agree with him. I do. I have Envirolet toilets. Sure, I always, in one of my prep sets that I have a bunch of preparation systems that I put in play. Bug out centers and, secret hiding places and things. I utilize a thing called the Envirolet, which is a perfectly capable toilet that can be compostable and you can use it. It's really well made. They're expensive. They're composting toilets called the Envirolet system, and they're really good, but they're like $1,500. They're expensive, but they're great for remote cabins with off the grid. So, if you're preparing a bug out location, you need to get that. All right, moving on. This is the worst tweet we've ever received in our show. Donald Trump claimed that he had to go to Iraq, so he flew to Iraq and he posted a video. And this tweet says, "Oh my God, oh my God." Trump posted a video to his Twitter account after leaving Iraq, and in doing so, he gave up the location and identities of the SEAL team, the SEAL Team 5 members who are deployed on a covert mission, Special Ops. It's like, wow. Really? I think that's pretty seriously messed up that Donald Trump would do that. Apparently he doesn't care. Oh, I didn't know. I'm just using my phone whenever I have to call. It's no big deal. Little progress as we reach day 5 of the government shutdown. I'm good with the government shutting down for a couple months and seeing if everything works out. We don't need a government. Are you okay with that? I am. All we really need is endless cowbell in the show. I'm with you, Jim Brewski. I say shut him down for good. Yeah, we don't need him. Donald, if you're listening, by shutting down the government, you're saving the country billions of dollars. I want to say thank you, and thank Ivanka, and thank Jared for watching and the relationship you have with Ivanka. Anita. Is this really Anita? Without Spirit, are you Anita? Did you admit that? Okay. I think it is. Pretty sure it's Anita. Okay, thank you. I know you're battling with your feelings for spirituality. I realize that it's not easy because you're dealing with a lot of stress in your life, but always realize that mankind wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for goodness and people like you, Anita. Government employees will get handsome tax breaks next year due to the government shutdown. Nope, they won't be getting any tax breaks. Nope, they're going to get screwed. Because remember, their employment ended circa 2018. So they'll still have to pay the full measure on 2018's taxes, dude. They won't have a job next year. We're gonna make sure that every government employee is completely fired. Good job, Donald. I'm so glad that you finally fired the FAA, the NNASA, NASA, and NOAA. NOAA. We don't need NOAA. We want no NOAA. I don't think you're going to be able to, find a group of bigger thieves than if you go to your local government building and talk to your local government officials. You want to meet criminals, go to a local city council meeting. It's unbelievable how many scumbags are in the Democratic and Republican Party trying to make money on you and your tax dollars. Let me show you an example. In my area, they put in a hospital. They charged everybody a tax increase on their property taxes of like $200 to $300 a year. I'm paying for a $50 million note for our local hospital to have a new branch so they can have 100 rooms charging $5,000 a day. And I won't get one penny dollar back. None of the taxpayers will get a penny back. They get to make the money on that well into the future. We built them a $50 million wing in their hospital, courtesy of the Democrats and scumbag socialists that run our area. It's unbelievable. Hey, Merry Christmas, but it's over. Yeah, we missed it by one day. Missed it by that much. Missed it by that much. Yeah, a bunch of scumbag Bernie socialites. Bernie Sanders' clan is all around me. Wherever I go, they're like, they love Bernie. No, Bethlehem is not in England, no. Oh, come all ye faithful to... I know. Stop watching TV, Anita. What did you do for Christmas? Did you get any gifts? I was on screen the whole Christmas. And I did get some gifts. We got an amazing mixer board, which I have to hook up and download software and do all kinds of things. So I'm not really pushing myself on this one. But here it is. Sarah got me the ultimate mixer. And I'm excited because it's going to be perfect for the mic that we have now. And she got a warranty on it, so I'm set. Even if it does blow, I'll be able to get it covered. And it's got some things that are really interesting, like editing and podcasting software plus 150 instrument effect plugins downloadable at Behringer.com. I'd love to have 150 instruments to play on the show. Wouldn't that be cool? Life is a mixer. Yeah, this is a really cool present. I'm really pleased with it. Okay. Say hello to my little mixer. Okay. Say hello to my little friend. Am I ready for the new year? Yeah. I'm going to Simonize my entire appearance. Completely covered with plastic. So wherever I go, I'll always look the same. I know the market's had a huge day today, which is not exactly the best thing. It shows volatility. A very good day on Dow. The Dow went up 1,080 some odd points, I think, something like that. Yeah, but I just don't feel good about 2019. I don't think that Trump is really playing with a full deck. I think he's missing about 4 or 5 cards in the deck. One of them is the Joker. No, we're not getting married. Sorry. We don't even know each other. Thank you for praying that I could become president over the moron Trump, but we are up against a battle of censorship. The elites don't want me into the game. They want to keep me out because they know that I'm not going to be kind to their goal of persecuting all the people and forcing every one of you to become wage slaves. The last thing they want to do is give you free money. And that $700 billion that the $400 a month plan could cost us isn't something they want to portion. They'd rather create weapons of mass destruction to destroy Russia or China with the $700 billion. They're much more interested in creating a new line of weapons that will destroy the earth 1,000 times over than give you money to feed your family. Yeah, it's too much too fast, I know. Now you're saying this? What? I am not going to play that. No, that's ridiculous. Yeah, 700 billion you'd think would be chump change to them, but look at how they are with the European Central Bank. They don't want to bail out Greece. They'd rather burn them in their tracks in Athens. Oh yeah, they don't want to bail any of these countries out. The European Central Bank wants to hold on to its cash, and that's directly connected to the elites that have all this money. They don't care about. Not all Jewish people are greedy, okay? You got the wrong attitude. Ashkenazis are. All right, just so you know the difference. Ergo the name Nazi. That's what Germany was all about. Hitler was an Ashkenazi. Himmler, Göring, they were all Ashkenazis, and they virtually sucked the money out of every good Jewish person in that country. So bear in mind, not all Jewish people are about money and greed. Now I have a question. Why are you talking to Vittorio when he's not even in the room? Oh, there you are. Oh, I heard Mark is losing his hair. Oh, yeah. I can't help Mark with his hair loss. Who could help him with anything? You know, many of you don't realize that the future of the world will look like this if we don't build a third party. The net effect of all this playing God and climate control that they're doing is really to screw up the earth. They could care less about anything else. So this dystopian future is only going to be prevented if we go with a third party. I'm sorry to say, but this is perhaps the only last pitch I can make to anybody. If they want a better future for their children, we have to address the problem of pollution. That's right. We have to introduce the Dave Wave. It's the Dave Wave. Greater than radiation. It's more strong than a locomotive. The antitoxin, Dave Wave. You hope the world looks like that? Looks like fun? I know you're being facetious. Yeah, I know you're just kidding. Some people don't know when they're kidding when they're not being facetious. I think you're kidding. Otherwise, I'd have to assume...
Could it be Satan?
That you're Satan. Yeah. Are you Satan? Are you? Do you have negative thoughts about the world? Would you like to be a better person? Would you like to step over to the good side? I think some of you are worshiping dark forces. You're angry. You're disgruntled.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I know. And now you're hearing voices. You just can't determine if they're good or bad. That's a bad sign, man. I get checked out. You get a drug to take away those voices. You're possibly going nuts. Yeah, possible psychosis. If you're about 25 to 29, you're in the high risk for psychosis. That's what happens sometimes if they start to hear voices. Yeah. Ask your doctor. Doctor, am I psychotic? All right. Some guy over at iBlog he's having doubts about the voices he's hearing. Well, this has been a real up day and a bad down day. And there's one discussion about Trump signing the hats, having the military sign hats. They say that there could be a violation of the military rule. Trump is over there campaigning with the military. No. 1 million containers per layer? No. Sorry. I think a lot of you need to do the math. I can do the math for you. I mean, it's not rocket science. I'll get it done for you. Bringing up the calculator. Right. So there's 5,280 feet in a mile, and we're covering 1,000 miles. So that's how many feet we're going to be covering. 5,280,000 feet. Are you with me? Then we're taking and dividing by 40-foot containers, at least at the ground level. There's 132,000 containers. Right. We're going to double that up times 2 because they're double layer. That's 264,000 containers times approximately $2,000 per container. Comes to a total of $528 million to buy the containers. It is not a straight line. We only need 1,000 miles of that 1,700 mile run that we need to cover. The rest are natural barriers and lakes. So it's not that unaffordable. For less than $1 billion, for $528 million, we can build the container fence. We can make it stronger. That's right. Well, this has been a wild night. Tomorrow could be Skype night, Howie. Excuse me. And we got the system. I just haven't downloaded Skype. And we're going to do a repeat of our Blueberry Pancake show at 5 o'clock. I'm not going to be cooking live, but I'll be playing the Blueberry Pancake show. And I'll be kind of bopping in and out with commentary. So it's a 45-minute run. I'll be bopping in and out and giving you 15 minutes of my original self for the pre-show tomorrow, starting at 5 o'clock. It could be a straight line. Thank you, Petoro. You're so kind. Would you like to do a little mapping of the border right now? We can go to maps.google. I already found you 2 really cool houses for under $30,000 in Springfield, Missouri. Yeah, the first one was really nice for $28,000, I thought. All right, let's take a look here at the beautiful Earth. Okay, measure distance. See, that's the big chunk right there. It's part of it's got rivers next to it. That's 373 miles right there. And then if you extend it, you got about 500 miles right there. And there's lots of waterways in here that are protected. And then you could go from here to El Paso is another, right, 200 miles roughly. So that's 700 miles. And there's a strong run here from 300, like here's a 300-mile run. And then it goes into waterways. And then you've got an area that's very controlled already right here. There's already a fence in play. So I think we're pretty close to 1,000 miles. Hey, thanks for coming in. It was a great Christmas show yesterday, yeah, and you guys are still working on the downside, trying to get through life. That's not easy. And we are kind of a surrogate family for all of you who are, separated from your family and don't have any contacts. Interactive chat is probably the best solution for people who are kind of, limited to how many people they can visit for the holidays. I'm not going to say I'm the next best thing to being there, but, at least we've got something happening. Yeah, it was a great Christmas on our end. We had an amazing meal that I played and made. If you want to see the cooking show, we have that available at my YouTube channel. And check that out if you want. Just if you have nothing else to watch, you can see us make our turkey dinner, which we're eating slowly now. I know, a lot of people are separated from family. I don't have much of a family because my family, well, let's just say they're either dead or not interested. You can go there and watch it right there. And you can even see our blueberry pancake video that I'll be playing on Thursday, tomorrow. Maybe your cousins, I don't really have any strong relations with family anymore. When my parents died, I reached out to every one of my family members. I did a big, huge travel across the country, visited everybody. No sparks were flying. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel the magic. I had one cousin that claimed I was his bitch. It was the most sickening thing I've ever seen. I'm lucky I didn't beat the shit out of him, but it's like, I'm a nonviolent person, so. Yeah, it's just like, I don't really have a relationship that I can say I've cultivated since that time. So I don't reach out to them anymore. And, my family, they were always the ones to go visit my family, external family members. We'd always travel around the country and visit cousins. I met every one of my cousins throughout my childhood because we traveled all around the country, and we bore the expense of that. Those people never bore the expense of that, and they never bothered to reciprocate. So I'm just happy to have a wonderful life with Sarah, and she's been a really big part of my life. And, she's got family. She has a very large family, but they're not that close. So when time marches on, the nuclear family has emerged. And the nuclear family is just you and whoever you're with in your immediate life. And you may not live near your family that you grew up with. A lot of people are splintered all across the country. Thank you for being my family now. Yeah, I could use extra family. Because it really is alienating to know that family members, they're filled with a great deal of enmity and jealousy that you never realize that they have when you grow up with them. You never realize exactly where they're coming from until later. Now, Sarah does have beautiful hair. And she's reaching the point in her life where she might want to start, coloring. I told her maybe next year we'll start helping her with coloring. Yeah, but she doesn't need to yet, but coloring is a trick. You can't do it too much or you'll wear your hair out. You also can't expect it to last too long either. Yeah, so I guess we'll sign off again and see you guys again on another night. We'll be back with a show tomorrow for Thursday, starting at 5 o'clock, like I said. In the meantime, take it easy. Don't get too jab turkeyed on whatever you're on. Jab turkey. No, I think I know a lot about hair, and I can tell you she's got great hair. She needs to take good care of it, though. Yeah, I might work that out, Howie. We'll see. Yeah. We can't always predict the Skype system. I have to download the program. I'll do that tomorrow. See you later. Take care, everybody. Good night.